All right, here we go.
Here
Welcome,
we go.
everyone.
Welcome. Hey, Jonathan.
Hey, Anastasiia, how are you?
I'm good. How about you?
I am good. Okay, so I wanna hear all about what happened with the electricity. That was crazy.
That was crazy. But the most crazy thing is that after it happened, we didn't have literally any access, right? We didn't have an access to network, to like Wi-Fi, to internet, or not even to call. So you didn't have any network to even make a call or something. So you were completely cut from the world. No electricity, no light, no even water. I suppose in some other parts and countries there was at least water, but on the coast here there is some issues with water supply, so they use pumps to get it to the mountains where I live. And obviously without electricity the pumps are not working, so you didn't even have a water. So for those of you who guys don't know, on Monday we did have complete blackout and outage in the whole Spain. And it was really funny. I was like 100 kilometers from home, and I was visiting someone, and they everything shut down. And she said, my friend said that it was a whole city. I'm like, oh hey, but I'm 100 kilometers away from my home, so I suppose when I get home there will be everything normal, right? But
Yeah,
it was chance that
you
it's
you thought it was something local, right?
I thought they have some issues. It's Spain. The Spanish mentality is like, take it easy, tranquilo, tomorrow is everything is going to be okay. So I was like, okay, well, they just must have messed up something, but okay, locally at least. And then the further I was going, I was trying to get a coffee somewhere and nothing was working. And people go crazy. It's like traffic everywhere, 50 cars waiting to get fuel. No one, people who have cash can go to the store. If you don't have cash, you are stuck because ATMs are not.
Wow.
It's crazy. But the most crazy thing is after it happened and we got back access to internet, the Instagram started to give me reels and stories and like posts about that Europe is preparing for the World War III and suggested
Wow.
citizens to get at least 72 hours of supply of water, cash, and all of this kind of things. And these posts were made in March. Imagine, they were made in March, like months before it even happened.
That's
So
crazy.
that's crazy, right?
Wow, that's like, yeah. I mean, my mind as a kind of like a conspiracy theories. You start thinking, really does start thinking about all this weird thing that is happening. But also, I mean, the algorithms on social media is just too good nowadays as well.
I
Just
know
like,
they're really good, but was it a chance it was posted a month ago, which means people knew. So I must have missed some information that actually some people were preparing for this kind of thing to happen.
yeah, and what really happened? I think that there was like some weather phenomena or something like that, right? Something happened with the electricity.
We really believe that.
Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I have no idea. Like, but as I said, the conspiracy theorist in me definitely think that something's going on. Something maybe something bigger. But who knows? Who knows? Well,
The
I
thing is,
think,
in this whole country and surrounding countries, it's not. I don't think it's weather. Besides, we didn't have anything happening with the weather. And the last
no,
year,
no, because the explanation was so weird because it's like, okay, so it's very hot. But it's Spain. It's supposed to be hot in Spain, right? So it's like, okay, it's very hot in certain parts of Spain, so they're using more air condition. It's like, all right, okay, that uses electricity, and then there's something with the weather, like some vibration or something, and it feels so far stretched, like it's so yeah, it doesn't really seem like a very likely explanation, but who knows? We
yeah,
we might have to start a new channel, a new do one of those conspiracy channels on YouTube here, talking about what really happened. We're gonna see a lot of speculations though about what really happened in Spain. But it just goes to show that if something like this happens on a large scale, which happened, right, and if it's prolonged, if it's for more than just a day, it's really quite catastrophic, right? And it just goes to show also you kind of need to be prepared. You need to probably have cash, maybe some water and food supply. Because imagine if, I mean, we talked about this yesterday. Imagine if your family with a bunch of kids, and maybe you're planning to go to the grocery store next day to buy your whole weeks of food supply, and the electricity is gone, and the kids need food and they need water, and it's just, man, that is
that this is literally what happened. The fridge, everything was empty, and the tank of fuel, because I was driving 100 kilometers and back, I had no fuel left in the car. I was like, oh my God. Like this.
And it's not like you're driving around with a lot of cash, right? It's mostly all on contactless now. So it's like exactly. You don't, yeah.
So, but I think it's a lesson that we do need to prepare. If it never happens and you don't need it, good, great. It's gonna be just laying there for the safe day. But as much as I'm like, cool, let's go do it, person, like super spontaneous, I can like just wake up and decide that I'm gonna do something crazy today. This kind of thing has taught me that you do need to be prepared. It's like, when COVID started, I was like, it's gonna last 2 weeks. I don't believe it. And then it lasted forever. Then this thing happened, and I'm like, I'm not gonna say it's not gonna last, because every time you say it's not gonna last, it lasts.
Yeah, I remember in COVID, I was going to the store to get toilet paper, and literally no store in whole town had toilet paper. Like it was gone. Like nobody, like everyone just freaked out. And it's like the only thing that was gone on the shelves was toilet paper. It's like, this is insane. People had like stash, like big stash at home with toilet paper. Yeah, that was crazy times. But yeah, it's definitely is this a trading forum or a chit chat group? It's both. Okay, man, it's both. Okay, but okay. Have you now, from a trading perspective, that also creates? Imagine if you're a type of trader, a scalper that is, trading without a stop loss. We have a lot of people trading without stop loss. Sol, for example, he, when scalping, he trades without stop loss. If something like that happens, and like you said, you didn't have any internet connection, not even the phone, the cell networks were working, so you had no connection whatsoever. Now, what would actually work was probably, what's that Elon Musk has, that broadband, what is that? Starlink, right? Starlink would probably work in that situation. But then, you need power supply for your computers. If you don't have a laptop with batteries in it, then you got nothing to use anyway. Okay, so what we're doing today, guys, is we're doing a trading challenge. So as you know, and I'm not sure if you're aware, Anastasiia, but this today will be Alex's last live stream here with us in the live training room. I think so.
What you mean? Seriously? Alex is leaving?
Yeah, Alex is leaving the live trading room, so this is going to be his last live. But Mike did write something about him not leaving, but then he's leaving. I don't know. We're gonna have to ask him later in the live stream. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to do like last competition here with everyone. So we've opened a couple of accounts. We have accounts for. Did you get my link? Did you open an account?
Yes, I did. I'm ready.
All right, nice. Okay, so I'm probably the only one not ready, but I got an account. You have an account. I think Dirk has an account as well. Victor should have an account, and Alex and Mike should both have accounts as well. So what we're doing is we're just going to be trading here, and then later in the session we're going to see who's actually who made the most money. We have some having a 100K account, some having a 25K account, but we're just going to look at the percentage gain. The reason why he's leaving is simply is too good of a trader, makes too much money trading, and now he's just going to go off and do who knows with the money that he's making from all of this scalping. I'm going to go in and I'm going to is log into my account. Maybe while I do that, maybe you can share your screen and maybe look at if you're potentially taking any trades or anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually did take a trade right before our live, and I'm in a buy right now for S&P 500. I was expecting it to go up yesterday, and I was in the buy here yesterday. And I closed it before the night, and luckily I did, because overall the price did come back. So it would have hit my break even, because I did move my stop loss to break even yesterday on on S&P 500. Why? The reason for this, guys, and I do see your comments about gold. So right after I cover this, because it is happening right now, right after I cover this, we're gonna go and see gold. So I hear you, I see you. What we have here is that the price has been consolidating here. So we did have the consolidation for quite a long time, and then the price started exiting it. So we had quite an exit, and then the price stuck above the weekly point of control. So for the whole week, the maximum volume is traded at 55.58 level, with the majority of volume and the value area between 55.08 and 55.55. The value area is 70% of the total volume for the specific period of time that you choose. Now, in this matter is for this whole consolidation or a week and a half for me. And when the price exits the value area, it exits the area of the balance. So when the price is consolidating or trading within the value area range, it is within the balance of buyers and sellers. So buyers and sellers approximately agree on the fair price for this asset. So what happened yesterday is S&P 500 exited it and came back, testing the point of control of the week and testing the point of control of all this consolidation and the value area high as well. So I was taking a buy here yesterday, and for the same principle, I'm going to buy here today. I did get in a little later, but we were retesting the weekly point of control, and I'm expecting it to continue to go up again. So that was yesterday's one. That was a pretty good risk to reward, which didn't happen, but it's still about 1 to 3 if it happens now. And I might even raise my stop loss a little bit later on. But let's see. So maybe a little bit higher. And we can get about 1 to 3, 1 to 4 is the reward on this one move that I'm expecting it to happen. And I see you guys asking about gold. Was looking at
gold is moving down here, hitting a low time frame or mid time frame support here. Yeah, looks like it's range bound, isn't it? Like it looks like it's in range, and we have news coming up as well later in the day. We got the GDP growth rate and core PCE. I think though that could potentially be a catalyst for a move out of this range. But yeah, it's kind of consolidating here, and you know what they say, like low volatility brings high volatility. Eventually that low volatility will create high volatility.
Yeah, I don't really think that this is a buy yet. People were saying in the chat, look at the buy for gold, 15-minute time frame. I saw it somewhere. I wouldn't buy it here. Maybe of course it can be. I don't trade FVGs, so I don't really know, cannot relate to this. But what I do see is we are again trading inside of the value area for this whole move to the upside. That's the value area is in here, and we are stuck in here as well. The price is hitting the support, but for me the problem is that we are above the weekly point of control of this week and the last week. So the majority of the volume is right now above the price, and if the majority of the volume is above the price, I don't trade buys, right? I would look for a buy for gold around here. So when they come back to this consolidation here, this is something that I would want to see. So if it happens today and we go lower, where all these people who were buying are going to get their stop losses, because you know how majority of traders do is that we place the stop loss below the lows. So if this is going to happen and stop losses are going to be hit, I am going to be looking for a buy like this. So that's something that I see for gold.
That's perfect, actually. Let me bring up my chart for gold as well, because we do have something very interesting in that area. So the level that you marked out, that's 3,238. No, 3,238. And I'm looking at, let's just add, okay, so we got 3,240 here, and then right above we got 3,250. Now, what's interesting here is if we add, there's an indicator called higher time frame EMA. So if you add a higher time frame EMA to your chart and then go in here and you select the daily and then the 20, we're gonna remove the color, make it smooth, style, like let's make it white. Now look at where that is. That's the daily 20 EMA, right at where we have that level. So the daily 20 EMA. Then this is a nice indicator, by the way. It's a way for we're watching gold right now, so check the chart out. We've been watching gold for the last 5 minutes here. So You follow along with the analysis, and you'll get our views on gold here. So I think what Anastasiia said here for gold is buying gold here might be a little bit too early. There's a potential of seeing a move down to like this general area right here. I remember, I believe she looked at, what level did you look at?
Well, that was futures. You mean for a buy later on?
Yeah, but I think if you let's pull up your chart again, and we can just look at the level. It doesn't really matter what price it is, just what. Okay, so that's what time frame is that? That's the 1 hour.
1 hour.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, it's the same general area. It's the same general area here. And so that would be like, if we break down, which could potentially happen, that would be a really good level, right? And if we go at the daily, it becomes quite clear that the daily 20 is an important EMA. But what you can do here is you can create sort of a band around the 20 EMA by adding 3 different EMAs to your chart. So what we're going to do here is we're going to be adding 3 different EMAs, 1, 2, 3, and then what we'll do is the middle one will have as 50. No, was it a 50 or the 20? Was the 20?
It was a 20, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll do the middle one is 20, and this is the way you can create kind of like almost create an indicator, a band indicator, but just having your EMAs. Okay, so we got the 20, and then we'll add the 15, and then we'll add the 25. So now we have a buffer zone of 10 EMAs. And what this creates is this wave type of pattern and wave type of effect where the middle line, it's almost like a Bollinger Bands, right? But only with the EMAs. So the middle one is the 20 EMA, the upper one is the 15, and the below one is 25. And this creates an EMA zone. Welcome, Dirk. How's it going?
Hey, are you guys hyped?
Hey,
How are you doing, Anastasiia, Jonatan?
Well, we're great. Doing fantastic.
Ready to lose today? Ready to get your ass kicked?
I haven't just started trading. I haven't logged into my account. I'm all into all in the analysis phase here.
Yeah,
I need to start trading.
I didn't even know. You didn't tell me, Jonathan. Are we already trading, or are we gonna start later? What is happening?
Yeah, Alex and Michael has already started trading in the ABL session they had earlier. So I think we're all trading. But you know what? Like, I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna wait because I know that most people are probably in a loss. That's what I'm saying. Like, people are probably already losing money. So I'm
winning. I don't.
You're winning.
I'm winning.
All right. Well,
no, I just opened my first trade, so
nice. Well, so just a quick analysis here on gold. That the level here that we looked at in the station, the level that you're looking at as well, is a very, very good area on gold. So I am inclined to look at gold because we are seeing the signs of a possible top in the making here. And we got support 1, 2, and 3, with 2 and 3 being the best ones from a high time frame perspective, especially that one. But then you have the EMA bands right here. So I think that is a really good level that we want to be watching. But then for a trade right now, I do have my EA has opened added a long, not opened a position, but it has it's a breakout EA, and it has a stop buy order right here, with that being the stop loss, and then TP being it's 2R. So if we have a breakout with the news, I'm hopefully going to get filled on that one. But looking at price right now, I'm definitely going to go long on gold here. It's at support, so I'm going to go long, and I'm thinking I'll win. Gonna win this. What are you trading, Dirk? Are you trading gold?
Yeah, I traded. I had a little short in gold, just closed it, and made $1.36.
Nice.
Wow.
That's almost as much as a quarter of a cup of coffee.
That's what I was thinking. Next time I'm in Sweden, I can buy a quarter of a cup of coffee. Actually, same price here now. If you go to Starbucks, the large or
It's super
venti or
expensive.
whatever they call it is super expensive. Yeah. Did we
Yeah, it's
scare
like-
Anastasia away now, or what happened? Just
I don't know.
maybe she was
Again-
intimidated by my super large win I just had.
Maybe. Large coffee here is like $6.
Yeah, it's same here. It's crazy. That's why I make my own coffee.
I do as well. Of course I do. I don't have a Starbucks here. I live in a town where there's we got 3 stores, and
nice.
we got no coffee shop. We got one coffee shop, but the coffee's terrible. It's shit. It's really bad.
That's the thing also. When I go out on the weekends, let's say somewhere, eat a cake, have a cappuccino or whatever, I always think man, I paid like €4 for this cappuccino now, and I know at home I can make a better one. The only thing I'm not good is this latte art stuff. Still practicing on that.
I mean, Starbucks does have some good coffee, from I think it's like Burundi AA it's called, or something like that. That's pretty good. They know how to roast coffee. So I think Starbucks has pretty good. If you like just only black coffee, I think.
Yeah, I don't like black coffee. I'm a cappuccino guy or latte. Anyway, you trading something else system wise today, or?
Dude, I haven't even logged into the account. I am talking too much and doing.
I'm trying a trend following strategy today. Normally, I'm always contrarian, but I thought since we need to see some action trading wise today, I need to get out of my comfort zone and try something which I usually do not on trade, which is trend following.
Well, I feel like I just want to win, so I don't really care about action. I just want to win. To be fair.
Who's participating? You, Anastasia, is Victor?
Well, I've sent out links for people to open up accounts to pretty much everyone. So we got me, you, Anastasia, Victor, Alex, and Mike.
Oh, Victor is also. So we're going to lose then for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets one win, then we're all screwed. It's because he has to the win rate that he has on the good trades is just. I've seen him take trades that have 30R.
Yeah, I know.
And he's a professional. He's actually taking trades that are 30R, and he's the first one I've ever seen doing that.
I've never seen that as well. Not on the lower time frame, longer time frames. If you hold on for months or years, even of course, yeah. But on something like the minute or 2 minute charts, very rarely. But I also noticed, the last couple of days, that I tend to take my profits too early on the lower time frames. So I need a little bit of more patience sometimes there.
All right,
Fresh new account, 100K, nice.
Yeah,
see, I'm already ahead of you.
We got the new account here, and I am going to open up a long position on gold here with stops probably below here. And I'm going to see, where do I want my TP? So I'm doing the analysis here on TradingView while looking at the lower time frames. Someone's saying no. Does he say no to my trade? Let me know. Let me know if you say no to my trade or. Okay, so this is going to be a negative risk reward trade, and I'm going to TP up here, 0.5R. I'm going in.
All in.
Got 1% right here. I am buying.
Are you trading more aggressive?
Well, I think this makes perfect sense, though. So
I think it's a good zone.
Here.
I mean, momentum is pretty severe to the downside.
Raphael, I'm sorry to hear that you blow your second phase in the 100K account. What you should do is, where's my mouse? Here it is. I bought this new thing called Mouse Trapper, where it's I'm using this for the mouse instead of an actual mouse. Because I got this pain in the wrist, right? It's like I'm just can't handle
Carpal tunnel syndrome.
Yeah, but it's not. It might. Yeah, it might be. It's like
I know what you mean. I have to really the whole day. I'm always like adjusting my desk, like from standing to sitting on something like a bar stool, which I can move a little bit with my butt, so my back doesn't lock up. And then I have a setting where it goes like very low, where I use a different chair, because otherwise my back really gets issues.
Yeah, it sucks. It's really important as someone like working at a desk all day. Really important to take care of your body.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm going to get myself a coffee too now, and then I'm going to join later again when I actually have a trade open that blows your mind.
Nice.
Okay.
I'll see you
See you later, guys. Bye bye.
So yeah, man, I think it's definitely the age. I'm definitely getting older. It sucks, but it is what it is. At least I'm making more money. You know, with age, I'm getting more rich. Like I'm making more money, but I'm also getting older. It is what it is. David, I've tried vertical mouse, and I actually have the Logitech MX Master 3. It's a really, really good mouse. I love it, but it's still the pain that I'm getting is because I'm putting too much pressure on my wrist. So it's like I'm holding the mouse, but I'm putting a lot of pressure on the wrist. So I need something to like support my arms better. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so the trade I'm taking here on gold is basically based on the fact that if you zoom out here, we have this support zone, which kind of goes like this, right? Like this whole level right here is support in my book, right? And I'm looking for just a small reaction to. Yeah, I got the keyboard as well. I got the Logitech MX keys with its beautiful keyboard, the best keyboard I've ever had. Amazing combo with the mouse and the keyboard. Anyway, so the long I'm taking right here is I'm basically watching gold at support, and I'm looking just for a tiny move to the upside with a wide stop loss here, and the wide stop loss enables me to exit the trade earlier. So that's the trade we got right now. And I am going to see if anyone is trading. See what the P&L is. So I'm in my first trade right here on gold. I'm in a loss. And I'm trying to see if you know what? Screw it. Let's just take a lot of trades. That's the key to success, isn't it? Just trade a lot, make a lot of money, be happy. And you know what? It's really happy. It's really easy to be happy right after you enter a trade. Like that feeling, you know, that feeling you see a trade and you're like, should I take this trade? Maybe not. Maybe I should. I'm going to take the trade anyway. You press the buy, you're in the trade, and you have a sense of euphoria when the P&L is positive, and then slowly but surely starts drifting down. And you're like, what have I done with my life? Why am I at a desk is losing money? And then eventually it's going to hit that TP, and you'll be happy. You said you don't close trade. So close trade. That is bad. That's very bad trading behavior. Okay, are we gonna long buy US 30? Yeah, why not? Let's buy. Let's do it. US 30. Like I'm gonna buy the things you tell me to buy if it makes sense. If it makes sense, I will buy it. Watch out with gold because on 5 minute it's a descending. Well, let's just ignore the. You know, let's just not look at it. Let's just not look at that line, and it's not a problem. Okay, look at this. This is good. This is really good on the S&P 400. We're gonna take a trade on the S&P 400. There's no commission on. This is not even S&P 400. This is the Dow Jones Industrial Average Index, the US 30. And I'm not even showing trading view. Wow. Okay. So we're going to be opening US 30 right here on MetaTrader. We're going to make some money. Fake money. This is not real money. This is a demo account. But we will make money, and then we will post the P&Ls on Twitter saying, look at the money that I've made, and we will not disclose the fact that it's a demo account. I think that is how everyone else is doing it, right? Okay, so we got an uptrend here on, get a nice little uptrend here on the US 30. There we go. Anastasiia is back. Are you in profit?
Sorry for the interruption. For what exactly?
Have you taken any trades?
No, for the competition, not yet. I'm waiting now.
Okay.
I had the S&P 500, but yeah, I'm waiting for something faster because last time it took too long in the London session for the competition, and this time we have to win.
Okay, well, I'm gonna open a trade on US 30 right here.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna be wide stop loss, gonna be a negative risk reward on this one as well, because there's no commission. So we can, man, what's happening with this mouse is incredible. Okay, so let's move. Well, I can't even move the stop loss now. Okay, so I'm gonna move the stop loss. Where do we want to take TP? Okay, what happens if we have TP up here? That is a. Okay, so on the 1 minute, what do we have on the 1 minute? 5 minutes. Okay, I kind of want to take the trade up here because it does feel like it wants to test that higher level. Yeah, okay, that's going to be the trade. On my TP right here, I'm going to put my stop loss right here. That's a negative risk reward. I am going in with I probably I'm going to do 1% on this one. Who cares? Let's go. Okay, I don't have the leverage to open that position. So we're on the boot camp. Can I enter a half a percent? Yeah, okay, let's go. That's it. Okay, we're long US 30, we're long gold. We are both in red on both, which doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're happy anyways.
Did you end up buying gold?
I bought gold, yeah.
Why? The second I was here before, like 10 minutes ago, you said it's too early to buy gold. And then
I said you said it's too early to buy gold.
Ah, okay.
You said it's too early to buy gold. I said that you said it's too early. And then maybe I said something similar, but I went long anyway. So we have, because you know it's at support. Like it's at support. So what I'm looking for, I'm just looking for a move up here, like testing the area where we broke down from. I'm actually going to lower that TPS a little bit. So I'm just looking for a move up, and it's a negative risk reward. So I'm you know, I have a lot of room to the downside. And on US 30, same here, lots of room to the upside, negative risk reward, looking for a. Okay, that is actually not looking very good now. When if I add this level, that's a retest of a resistance. Okay, let's see. If price breaks above that high, I'm gonna be moving my stops to entry. Okay, I'm gonna see if I have any updates on the other. Michael's P&L is down. He won't disclose how much he's down, but he's down. Okay, I'm also down, but technically not because. Well, okay. It's only unrealized. Okay, it's not real unless we close the trades.
Did Michael close a trade? Or you don't know?
Michael has 1% down with a sell on gold at the moment, hopefully heading. Okay. So he's short on gold and I'm long on gold. I'm writing to him. I am long on gold. I hope your trade will crash and burn and you'll get liquidated. Okay. Let's all cross our fingers. Is that something you say? Not cross? No, not cross. No, we cross. No, that's not what you say. Anyway,
it is.
Really? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's hope that Michael's gold position is just going to be absolutely destroyed, and that China comes out and says like, we are buying a shit ton of gold because of this and that, and we will see gold is absolutely crush it.
Okay,
Has Jonathan gone on tilt and swinging for the fences? We'll see. Depends on who wins. I am, I'm in profit now on US 30. So I mean, am I on tilt? You be the judge of that. I think I am not on tilt. I'm completely calm because I'm way far away from my stop loss. Yeah, insider trading. Definitely insider trading on gold.
Fair enough. If you're calm, that's good. I just entered the position on USD/JPY.
Michael just closed at 1 hour. Okay. I don't know what that means.
Why are they not here?
Well, they're coming in later.
So
They're
they're
coming in
trading
later. Yeah, they're trading as well. I think, okay, he's down 0.8%. Nice. Okay.
Good. Good for us.
What's your P&L?
Around zero, around break even now.
Okay, good. Cheesy says, let's sell US 30. Let's not sell US 30. Let's buy US 30. Let's collectively all go in and buy US 30 on a live account so that you can actually have a chance of pushing the price higher. And if you do know some banker friends, institutions, maybe some JP Morgan people, you could tell them like, listen, the 5ers got a live stream, buy the index.
Yeah, it's time
Jonatan really needs the support. All right.
Are you
okay? Looking good.
down?
Alex, whoa! Welcome. How's it going?
That was really good, mate. That was impressive. Wow, you've been working on that one.
No, that just came. That's straight from my heart, man. As soon as I saw your face, I just lit up. Completely
Right.
euphoric.
I was gonna come on tomorrow as well. So.
Oh, so this is actually not the last one.
No, not the last one.
But tomorrow's gonna be the last one.
Tomorrow will probably be the last one as well. Yes.
Probably.
Yes, indeed. Probably. Yeah. Probably. And then I'm just gonna come in and be like, I'm not actually leaving. It was all a big joke.
So you're actually leaving. Like, have you announced that you're actually leaving?
Yeah, everybody already knows. You're literally like you were one of the first people to know, but now everybody already knows because of Michael.
Yeah, but I want to know, like, can I tell people that you're actually, potentially leaving the company? Like you're gone.
You can yeah, I think people already know that, to be fair.
People, finally, I have some news to announce. Alex is finally leaving the 5ers, and the honor has been bestowed upon me to remove him from the live stream and ban him for life. Nah, we're gonna miss you, man. We're really gonna miss you.
Why?
Really gonna miss you.
Why are you leaving us?
Just got a little bit. I need a little bit of a challenge, Anastasiia. I'm getting a little bit too complacent. I can't just be sitting in front of the computer trading all day. I need that challenge. So, but everything's on very good terms. Everything's on very good terms with the 5ers, and this won't be the last time I'll be on streams or anything like that. I'm sure in the future, far in the future, there'll be more times. Far.
So I increased your microphone a little bit. I'm gonna automatically adjust it because it was a bit low. So yeah, we'll
how much are you down?
I'm not down. What are you talking about? Down? I'm not down. Well, technically I'm down, but not spiritually. Mentally, I'm not down. Mentally, I'm winning this.
Okay, I'm actually in a loss right now.
Yeah. Who's not in a loss? That's the question. Who's actually winning this?
Yeah, I don't know. Mike took the NGU trade as me, but he actually re-entered afterwards.
Okay, so Victor does not have an account set up yet, so we will have to take care of that.
Why does it take him so long to get his the account sorted?
You know, I think like, does he have a lot to do, or is he just slow at doing the things he does?
I think both. I think he does things he does things with precision, but he's also got a lot of things to do. Victor's a very busy person. He's
Yeah,
not just
the way I like, we are like, me and Victor were like the complete opposite, you know? It's like I get something that I'm supposed to do, and I'm like, I try to do this as quickly as possible, and then you send it over, and it's like probably, you know, decent quality, right? But I think Victor, he gets something on his table, and it's like, he looks at it, it's like, I'm gonna do this in the best possible way possible, and then he does it, and it's like incredible, you know?
I'm like, yeah, I'll do it to like 75%, and you know what? That's 75%, a pretty good 75%. You know, it's like,
Yeah. Because if you do everything to 100%, like, how much are you actually getting done? You know,
you can't do it. You can't do everything to 100%.
Yeah, it's like with my trading.
But that's the thing. If you try to get 100%, 100% accuracy on your trading, you're never ever going to enter a trade.
No, I'm more like 5% accuracy in my trading.
5% accuracy is bad, actually. 5% accuracy is bad, bro.
It's really bad, man.
You're more like 65%.
Okay, thank you. Well, I would say 45. Okay, 45. 45 is good. I'm like, especially in these competitions, right? I'm like, yeah, it's sort of like I leave the rational, logical side of me outside the office, and I'm purely just trading on intuition, which it works, you know. It does work.
Does it?
Does it? Yeah. Well.
No,
yeah.
I know your swing trades are exceptional. Your day trades are questionable. You know.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
You do have some ridiculous swing trades, to be fair. Which is
yeah,
I'm probably gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to try.
USD JPY is in good profit. The swing trade from yesterday is in decent profit. I'm gonna be starting to add to that one. Gold on the other side is looks like it's gonna break down, but I'm thinking like it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. Man,
Anastasiia, what happened? Wait, hold on a second. How much are you? You're losing 1,000, or is that 100?
100.
Okay, 100. Okay, fine. Oh, such a shame. Anastasiia, what happened to Europe?
It's not 100. What you mean? I'm $5 in profit.
You're $5 in profit, so you're actually in profit.
Talk about Jonatan. Talk about Jonatan.
$15 in profit.
You're $15 in profit.
Yeah.
So you're the one. You're actually leading this because you're the only one in profit. Like we gotta start doing these competitions a bit more serious, because it's like every time we have a competition, it's not about who's winning. It's about who's not losing. You know, who's losing less.
That's true. Anastasiia, what happened in Europe? Tell us. What happened in Spain? Why is Russian government?
And you were late. I told Jonatan already.
Oh, you've already told Jonatan?
So what's the response from like government and everything? Like what are people saying? You know,
I haven't heard. So
government essentially says that it's they don't know the reason and they blame the weather.
No, they did not say.
It just that's what they say. But that's Spanish government. That's pretty much what you can expect from them.
Fair enough. Spanish.
It's you know.
But to be fair, I've looked at the explanation, and I mean it is not completely outlandish. I mean it's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, they've been removing the power stations around the country, like nuclear power stations and the gas and everything, because they want to switch to the green energy completely. And on the 16th of April, they started to do a test if they can supply the whole Iberian coast with only green energy. But the green energy has a different frequency, so which wasn't ready yet
Sounds
for
like
the infrastructure.
these
So
people have different frequencies.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well. You know, the
But
government, and I mean, it's like that green initiative across whole Europe. Like we had a big company, a big factory in the north of Sweden creating batteries for like this new green wave of energy, and basically it was just propped up by the government. They didn't make a lot of money. They were not really profitable, but they had a lot of money coming in from government because of being substituted with the new green wave of energy. But they went bankrupt, and hundreds of people lost their job. And it's like, it feels like they're I mean, it's a good idea, obviously, to get away from fossil fuels for the climate and everything, but it feels like they're trying to do the shift so quickly, and that might be one of the reasons why the network in Spain is completely collapsed, because it's not ready. The infrastructure is not there yet.
That's on one hand. And on the other hand, we had Trump a couple of weeks ago saying that it's literally one of his speeches that, disconnecting Europe is really easy. And then a couple of weeks later, you have the whole shutdown.
I bet he was doing it. Oh, let's see how disruptive I really am. Just press this button right here, and it just stops all electrics. Good old Papa Trump.
I think there are more interesting things coming this year still.
Yeah.
I think we are not yet done. We're not yet there.
I mean, the first thing I started thinking about is, with the whole situation in Ukraine and everything, the first thing I thought was like, okay, something's going down. I mean, I saw, Spain, Portugal, parts of France, Germany. I'm like, okay, something's happening, with the whole security situation in Europe. So it's a, and if that happened, 10 years ago, I probably wouldn't be thinking like that. So we do have a very changing dynamic in the world.
India and Pakistan as well, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of things happening. And yesterday we had I think it was not the prime minister, was it, but like interior minister, whatever, saying that it's just a matter of time before there's violence and potentially military escalation between the two countries. So yeah, I mean, obviously a lot of people are probably going to look at this thing that happened in Spain and saying like there was something else behind it than just the weather. But we'll probably never know. Like with the Nord Stream and everything going on, it's just a lot of things happening. Alex, now that you're leaving, maybe we should open up a new channel like that Alex Jones channel. We can do like a conspiracy channel. That would be pretty cool. We can put our tinfoil hats on.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
Alex, that would actually be a pretty funny show. We should do a show like the Alex Jones. We can do it, and we'll do it on like trading and stuff.
Yeah, and we would dress up as lizards,
Lizards. We would dress up. I think we should go to the same, the clowns. We should be clown suits.
Yeah, clown with tinfoil hats.
Yeah. Or the alien suit. People were blaming aliens for the blackout in Spain on Monday.
Aliens are 100% real. If you don't believe aliens, you are living under a rock. Aliens 100% real. Haven't seen them though.
Is it their fault that the Spain shut down?
I think we can blame aliens, or we can just blame the Spanish for their siestas. The Spanish. I tell you what. Every time I go to Spain to see my dad, everything's just shut at midday, and I'm like, I do get it because it's just like I do get it because it is hot. It is super.
How do you
hot.
get how do you have an economy like working when because I mean I love Spanish people. I love Spain. It's a wonderful country, and I've been there many times. It's just a wonderful place, and I kind of love the idea of taking it slow and everything. But it could be some days it's quite frustrating when it's like.
You get into it. You start doing siestas in the middle of the day. You wake up at like 1:32, and then you just carry on with your day. It is quite refreshing. It's quite refreshing. Just don't know how long I could do it for. That's all.
Yeah.
Or You just live in a place where you have 90% in the national community.
Oh
yeah, but
that's not
that's
really Spain though, is it? It's just
But
like, you know, it's like
the weather is still
the
Spanish.
weather's Spain.
The good food is still Spanish. The celebrations are
Is it-
still Spanish. You just when you need to get
it's like
something
it's like
done,
Swedish people going on vacation in Thailand where they go to like a Swedish town. It's like you're just moving to another part of Sweden with better weather. Like, it's like
Yeah, that's
it's-
why I say
it's
I'd
weird.
never go to Australia. I'm never going to go to Australia because it's basically Brits in sun. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's like Brits surfing Brits with dangerous animals.
and fun and
Alex, have you been to Australia?
I will not. I haven't been to Australia. It's never, you know, tickled my fancy. It's never really.
No, it's like Australia's like the middle, like between America and Britain. It's like has some parts of America and but it's just big. It's just very big, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
huge,
it is.
enormous.
It feels like a different world. It feels like a different planet. This is how far it is. It's like
Yeah, that is it. It is basically Brits in the sun. Yeah.
yeah.
Spain. I don't know. The foods are okay.
The food is great. What you talking about?
The food is okay. I do like the festivals. You know, where my dad lives, there's like a festival where the bulls start running around and everybody's running away after like these bulls trying to like chase them in the alleys and stuff. That's kind of fun. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Um.
All right. So Kavik, are you asking if we are from Israel? No, we have people in this live stream. We have people from Israel. We got people from Sweden. We got people from Spain. We got people from all over the world, actually.
Indeed. Is there music on? There's no music.
No?
Yeah, there's music on. You can't hear it? No? Huh. Well, I hear it because I am making money. There's always music in my head.
Oh my god! Yeah, I'm
is
USD CHF long.
No one else hears the music, and you are the only one who does.
You seriously can't hear the music.
No.
I can now. So I just turned it on.
There we go.
Now we
But-
can.
Now I can relax. Now I can actually start making money.
Okay, so who's winning this? Like, I know Victor is. I've asked the team to get him a new.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out on the USD CHF. I think.
I think I just barfed into the mic. Did anyone hear that, or did I press the
Who did?
mute in time?
I didn't hear anything.
Well, then
didn't
why
hear.
did I ask? Like, probably.
Yeah,
that's-
why did you? Yeah.
Okay, so
Is pound still short? Probably. Yeah, I think I took the wrong asset.
Nepal. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Nepal
Oh,
is.
you.
I love Nepal.
Oh, you asked. Someone probably asked where people are from, right?
Nepal.
I don't think we did, but they're okay.
I like Albania. If anybody's here been to Albania, that is like one of the nicest places. Great food. It's like Italy, but without the tourists.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Albania?
And you got to watch it because Albania is amazing. Super cheap. Nicest people in the world. Beautiful landscape. Lovely beaches. Lovely weather. You just got to watch it when you're driving that the cow, there's not just like a random cow or sheep just in the middle of the road and you have to go around it.
I've never been to Albania, but the Albanian people that I know is some of the nicest people I know. They're a bit borderline insane, but very, very nice people. Very, very nice people.
Where else is really, really, really nice? Just all the Balkans. I think they're so underestimated. They're so like people don't go there enough.
Definitely.
I would. You know what? I would love to go to Iran. I would love it, mate. Absolutely. But I don't think at the moment it's going to be possible. But I would love to go to Iran.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky situation all over.
India. Jonathan,
What,
have you been
India?
to India?
I've never been to India.
Never been to-
I have a couple of friends from India, and they are really, really great people.
Very hospitable. Hospitable.
Yeah.
I would love to go to the stands. I'd love to take like a motorbike and go through there. It's beautiful.
Okay, so we do actually have some people from Albania in the comments. I would like to use the comment that what I said before is said with love. Okay, I'm not saying that Albanian people are insane. I'm just saying like they're very good people, and the ones I know from Albania is very good people. Okay.
Yeah, I can back this up. Where are the places that I went to in Albania? The beaches, the food is absolutely fantastic. Let me have. I would have spent longer there, but I didn't have enough time. I only spent around about 2 weeks.
Oh, I'm in profit. Let's go. US 30 is about to break out. Rather hit my profit target maybe later today. Gold is getting close to break even, and I am officially, at least my equity is in profit. That's something. Let's see what we can get here throughout the day.
Yeah. So
Do we have any Norwegian or Danish people in the comments?
we
Before I start
definitely.
commenting on them, I would like to see if we have anyone in the comments.
Come to Kenya. Oh, I'm gonna be there in August.
Ooh, lovely.
We're looking
All
forward.
both positions are now in profit. You guys are losing. I am winning. Michael was short on gold, and he is officially in a loss. I am not in a loss. Things are good. Things are good. Things are looking fine. We have beautiful weather outside. Look at this. I got a window. You can't see the window, but you can see the light. If I have light in. I got light in my office, which is very nice. I'm actually looking to perhaps get a proper office in town, but then I thought, like, why? I like working from home.
Literally, there's no point. Honestly, I really.
It's pretty
don't.
cool though. It has like a big window with like the view of the sky. I would like to say skylines, but we don't really have any high rises, so it's just forest. But still pretty good. Still pretty good. And it gets really cold down here in the basement in winter.
Okay.
It's pretty cold.
I'm not sure if this CHF is going to work out.
Close it, man. Close it at a loss. I can sense it in you. You're in a loss. It's better to just close the trade.
I'm in 2 trades, in a buy for silver and in a buy for USDJPY.
Buy for silver. Who trades silver?
I trade silver. I love silver.
I can see why you would want to be. Where are you?
Okay, that's a good level to buy silver.
UJ, where were you entered?
Wait, so people are actually talking about like a potential war with India and Pakistan. Is that like? And I saw another comment saying like we're waiting for a war. So people that are watching this right now from India and potentially also Pakistan, what's your view on this? Like, what's the feeling in your community and the overall feeling with people? Because sometimes you read things in the international news, but then you ask the people in the actual country and they're like, it's nothing, right? But I do have a sense that people in India, it's actually worried for real about the current situation, which if it kicks off, it's going to be a situation,
Yeah, they both have nuclear weapons, right?
No, great.
Yeah, that's the that's a potential
brilliant.
issue, isn't it? I mean,
Sounds
well,
like
to be
it.
fair, there's a lot of wars going on, a lot of conflicts going on right now with nuclear nations. And I think, let's hope that normal people, the everyday ordinary people, are not going to pay the price for the conflicts between nation states.
Where is the Dixie at?
This is just proves the point what we talked about, Jonathan, with you in the beginning, that you need to have a backup plan. Like you need to have a supply, you need to have like currency, cash, and you need to be prepared. And if you never need it, amazing, great. But I think it's just a peace of mind, such a peace of mind, when you have like a backup option.
I think it's probably a good idea to start getting cash out just to keep it.
Man, right? Everyone is saying like, cash is gonna go away, but when the situation happened on Monday, like you really without cash, you're done. Like that's it, finito. Like you need to have a bag of gas and cash in different currencies at home.
My kids, they always get cash when birthday, Christmas, whatever. So I've took that, put in the safe. I said that's our safe. That's our safety right now. Thank you very much. You gotta do your part. But I want the ice cream. Well, you know what? If there's no electricity, the ice machine doesn't work. Learn the hard way.
If they want ice cream, they got to pay for ice cream. You got to get them to pay for it. Say, look, I want €1 for an ice cream today.
It's better. I want them to work, like do gardening and things like that. You want an ice cream? Well, 1 hour garden work.
Do you have like this chores list hanging on the fridge where they do something and they get paid for it?
Yeah, the Swedish government was actually here knocking on my door asking if I actually do employ children. Okay. And I said, no, I don't have a contract with them. They're my actual kids. So technically I'm not employing them. There's definitely a workaround.
Yeah, my dad always used to say, every time he used to get me to do like a hard labor, he would say that I was paying, he was going to pay me in love. Which is quite nice,
I love that. It's like, finally, my dad is gonna love me. I had to work hard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm. You guys know me. If you're new here in the live stream, I am not serious about that. I love my kids when they work hard.
Oh, USD CHF, what is going on? Okay.
I just entered another trade.
Wait, hold on. Anastasiia, where is your entry on UJ?
It is 960, 142, 960. So it's around a little bit of profit.
Mm-hmm. And that's long.
Yeah. And I just sold NZD USD as well.
Yeah, I can see why you would want to send her. We were looking at that this morning. To be fair, pound
US 30 looks like it's going to be breaking out here, and I'm going to be making a shit ton of money, and apparently more than you guys are doing. And gold also in profit, creating a nice little low here, getting ready for that breakout to hit that little top right there. I am in such good positions right now. Alex is talking with someone in the background. Could that be a woman? Is Alex talking with a woman?
You want to see what's going on? Why? Wait, hold on. This is what I'm dealing with today. Hold on.
Oh wow. Wait. Where is she? Oh, look at it's two people. Wait, it's like, okay. So there's it's actually two women. Is it one? Oh.
Yeah. It's not two women, no.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
It's my partner getting what are you getting done? You getting what? Oh, you're not my partner now, huh? Okay, that's the same thing. Yeah. Apparently Apparently,
His
I'm not her
girlfriend.
partner. She's my girlfriend.
girlfriend, isn't it?
She's the same thing.
Not really, man.
Getting her
Partner.
hair straightened.
Not really, Alex.
Partner and girlfriend's not the same thing.
You know what? If you were to, okay, I'm not gonna go. Nope. This is a professional. This is a professional live stream. I'm not gonna do that. We're trading. No. We're trading. We are trading. So gold looks like it's gonna be breaking out here. All right, we got LJ.
Oh,
LJ, is he okay? Let's give him a. What's up, man? What's up?
How we doing? How we going? Going well?
You don't have an account, do you? We never gave you an account.
No, I don't. I do not.
Okay, let's see if we can get you an account.
Wait, Ari, who's ahead?
I'm winning. I am winning.
It depends. When we say who's ahead, it's more like we're warming up the accounts. We're warming it up. Yeah. You know, we're gonna. Yeah. So Anastasiia is winning at the moment.
No, you're not. How much are you up? Okay, we're talking like realized profit and loss. I'm down $2, but unrealized profit and loss, I'm up a bit more.
No,
so technically, you know.
Yeah, I'm down $500.
Wow, man, I feel sorry for you, dude. How does that feel?
It's half a percent.
How does that feel though, knowing that you're way behind?
You know, the underdog always wins.
Well, that's a good movie, you know, but in reality,
there's also a saying.
The underdog gets eaten by the underdogs. That's how it is. That's nature.
See, there's so many things that we can say on ABL and will be totally fine to say, but we can't say them on here, can we?
Yeah.
Nah, we get it strictly professional.
Oh, God.
Oh man, I literally just walked in after going to the gym and holding up this mic now hurts.
Why don't you get a actual mic stand? It costs like $20.
I need to get a new mic altogether because this one's it's a bit rubbish, to be honest. So.
Well, I have a good setup. I'll send you the setup I have. It's pretty good. It's
yeah, do that.
Yeah, it's fairly easy to set up, and yeah. What's the difference between a partner and a girlfriend? Yeah, let's focus on trading. We don't want to
Yeah,
it's the same.
I actually want to understand. Yes, thank you. It's the same thing.
I'd normally say partner when it's more like concrete, I guess. That would be the only slight difference.
That's what I would say. If it was like
look at this, Fieldbird does not think I'm funny. Well, isn't that subjective though? Isn't that you can't just say you're not funny. I am extremely funny, and that's Yeah.
But yeah,
okay.
no, I say partner all the time, Alex. So there you go.
I say partner as well, but then I used to say girlfriend, but then someone says saying girlfriend is very, very unserious. You know, a girlfriend is something like a partner is long term, right? Isn't it? A girlfriend is potential long term.
Girlfriend's like a girlfriend or boyfriend is like something like you're seeing the person, like you're just seeing.
Yeah, if you're actually fully dating, I'd say partner for sure. But they're basically the same.
Yeah. Well, now he's screaming at her. Look at that! Wow.
And she's saying, "Am I a partner or am I a girlfriend?" I was like, "Well, you can be whatever you want to be."
Hey, you should have said partner, man. You didn't know. You should have said partner. What happens
when you bring your partner to the office today? You know, gosh,
that's a nice office.
I know.
How many other languages can you speak, Alex?
I speak Brummy. So if half English, half Hebrew, and partly Birmingham, so 1.5 languages in total.
Fair.
1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. No, half of each.
Yeah, no. I guess I got.
Yeah, I
what
should.
you're saying in as
I
well.
do want to start learning German, just because my grandma keeps screaming at me in German. I want to be able to scream back at her. At the moment, I don't understand anything she's saying.
I did German for a little bit, but I haven't spoken it in ages, so I can hardly remember anything.
Oh my god, so many funny things I could say.
Jonatan, is this your account?
Or what?
Is this your account? Yeah, it's yours, right?
Yeah, it's my account. It's looking fabulous.
Do it, Stephen. Do it on the live stream of ABL. We want to see. I want to see what happens to you.
Okay, so now that you're leaving, Alex, would you be like?
I'm
Are you
going
gonna
to
be able to do live streams?
Yeah, I'll give you an invoice though.
Oh, we. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but seriously
no.
though, is this the last time you're gonna be here, or you're gonna come on and say hi in the future?
Potentially in the future, but not anytime soon. Maybe in ABL a little bit more, but it'll be a while before I'm back on the 5ers stream.
Yeah, definitely. I think we need to pivot a little bit more to trading, because now the comments and everything starts to go into the direction where the YouTube algorithm might recommend us to the wrong people.
Fair.
Questions about
How to
range
transition
managers
from
and
girlfriend
things like
to
that.
partner.
Oh, sorry?
So how to transition from girlfriend to partner.
Scalping. It's the
Yeah,
same.
so-
Like it's yeah.
Dating
Scalping,
helps
make more
really,
money. Yeah, just start day trading. If you have a girlfriend, start
Well,
day
if you
trading,
wanna-
and eventually you'll get married.
Oh my god.
Bit crypto. Did you all get the trade I said? Yeah, sure. We all entered that trade. No. Did I press that comment? I don't even know what that comment is. Oh, you call your wife your boss. Well, okay.
You know what?
Good.
Happy life. Happy life. Happy wife. Or happy wife, happy life. One of those. It's one of those things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where do I set up the account, Jonathan?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for.
okay.
It seems like
Now-
the.
Now we're
I wasn't sure if I missed something or whatever.
Yeah, no, there's a bit of a communication breakdown here.
That's all good.
Al,
Oh my God.
Victor doesn't have an account.
We've got Soul in the
What's up, Saul?
Saul.
Welcome.
welcome.
Hey, Sol.
Okay, GBP USD could have a nice big drop day. Okay, could. I like that. Could have. And it's actually looking like it's definitely breaking down here. That's interesting. Definitely onto something here. That's a good breakdown. Okay, are we gonna short GU? It looks like we're gonna be shorting GU.
I'm already
Okay,
shorted you.
Yeah, GU.
Really, you're already shorting. I'm gonna be entering one of those limit orders where you have like a limit.
limit.
I don't even know what
Buy
it's called. It's called a buy stop limit, right?
What
Yeah.
are you trying to sell, or are you trying to what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna put in a stop
Sell
limit.
stop.
Yeah, a sell stop right here. And that should be good to have right there. Oh, position size 100. I think that's a bit too much though, don't you think?
Wow, I
Maybe
messed up yesterday. The contract size on gold.
Oh no.
I messed up. I
Oh,
tried
yeah.
to put in point. It wouldn't let me put in 0.2. So I was like, obviously 0.2 is really, really, really small. So then I put in 2, and it was like every pip movement was like 200 or something. I can't remember what it was, but my P&L was just all over the place. Closed it straight away. Ended up with $100 loss for nothing. Like, got to be careful with contract size between firms.
Right, okay, so I wonder how much can I risk here? I'm probably, oh man, okay, I can open up one lot on this one. Okay, let's do that.
Why is your bigger than your TP? You know, I've been asking that question a long time.
Because the stop loss is there if I have like a big spike of volatility to make sure that I'm not losing too much, or losing way more than I'm comfortable with. But if you look at US 30 right here, the stop loss level that I'm looking at is really like this level right here, but I got my stop loss all the way down here. And sometimes when there's news coming out, unexpected news, it's not a problem in swing trading, because in swing trading I have very wide stop loss to begin with, but in scalping I don't want to be taken out on high volatility and then move towards my TP. So we might see, if there's a big move, we might see a big spike to the upside that will quickly recover and maybe move something like this. And if I have my stop loss here, I will be taking out right before my TP is hit. Same thing with gold. I got a very wide stop loss on gold, because I want that stop loss to be well below this level. And as we know with gold, we can get massive spikes to the downside, take out stops, and then move straight up to the upside. So I have more of mental stop levels, which would be around this level. So if we start falling below here, then I will probably close the trade. Same thing with the US 30. We see sustained price action below these lows, then I will close the trade. And with GU, basically what I'm looking at is I'm looking to catch a breakout move down to this level. And to catch that breakout move, it's just going to be I want the stop loss to be up here. So when I'm trading like this with a negative risk reward, the win rate is for a trade like this is going to be much higher. I'm giving the trade a more opportunity to. It just needs to move a small distance. Same with gold here. If you look at the 1 minute, all it really has to do here is to break these highs, and eventually we're probably going to take out that previous swing point right here. Now, right now though, it looks like gold is doesn't look great.
Yeah, moving down. We've been consolidating for a while on gold though.
Yeah, guys, you can feel free to show your screens as well.
Still getting my stuff set up here.
Yeah, can put on. I'm trading off my phone for this challenge. I can put on this, I guess. Ooh. This is such a banging tune. I could listen to this all day.
Why isn't it open any orders? I got that's my. Do I need to have the? Okay, it's breaking down. God damn it! I missed that move. Okay, am I just gonna mark it enter here?
Yeah.
Nah, I missed the move. God damn it, man.
Wait, hold on a second. It was that using the sell stop.
Yeah, but I missed the move because it didn't enter the orders, and now the breakdown is happening, and I would have been filled. The spreads are pretty good though, so maybe I can just put in a limit order right here. But it's a 0.2 R trade. It's just, that's insane. Okay, I gotta wait for the retrace up here. Maybe we'll get a position here. And with GU going down, gold is going down as well. Well, okay. Things are not looking good.
Okay.
I did
USD
close
CHF sorting it out. Sorry, Anastasia, you go.
I did close my silver. I don't like how it looks, so I closed it with like $120 loss, and I did add up to here this one, and I added to my NZD/USD position because we have a big cluster right here of only where the price is fantastic. It's been holding the price for a while, and now I want to see a NZD/USD drop. So this is 6N, but this is 100% correlated with NZD/USD futures. So I did see like a really nice drop here. We have quite a big volume of correlation, and I did add one more position on NZD/USD instead of silver.
Yeah, good bit of US dollar strength today for sure, across the board.
Yeah. That's a current trade on USD CHF.
Nice.
Ideally, could have been a bit of a better entry, but LJ, have you got the account set up?
Not yet.
No, he doesn't have. I'm not getting any response from.
Iveta. Let me speak to
Yeah.
Iveta.
I am, but I think she's busy in a meeting or something.
I've got the accounts here.
Are they competing
So-
against ABL or against each other? Or what's going
Against
on?
each other. This is against each other,
Okay.
I think this is a free-for-all deathmatch, yeah.
pretty much. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going short GU here. Pull up my screen, you will see that we have a break and retest here on the low time frame. So I'm short right here on that retest, and I got my TP on the one-to-one risk to reward. Let's see. Oh, I don't have a stop loss, do I? Okay, I don't have a stop loss. I should probably put one in. Right, how much am I making on this one? $86.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem with the bootcamp account. I'm full. I'm on
Probably
full
a
login here.
whole coffee in Sweden.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, US 30 is looking. I think it's interesting. Gold still breaking down. I mean, it's still at that support. I'm hoping that sometime during today's session we're gonna get a push to the upside. Okay, so I gotta look at my schedule. I think we have to. I think what we have to do is we have to end the competition. No, let's end the competition when we end the live stream. So closer to the end of the live stream, we'll look at people's P&L. Now, you don't have to trade all day. You can trade as much as you want, and you certainly do not have to be in the live stream all day. But we'll just look at the P&L that people have had throughout the day.
Yeah, it's a good. Yeah, lethargic. I would say the same. It hasn't really been doing too much. Been just consolidating a lot.
I think we got
You
more
know what
down.
to say. I mean, you
after
before volatility, there's no, yeah, something.
After consolidation, there's volatility, there's breakout. Is that what you're trying to say?
Thank you.
I
What was
got
it?
you.
Accumulation, distribution. What did they say? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution is the buzzwords of
Yeah,
the last couple of years. Have to have the
yeah.
manipulation.
You have accumulation, and then there's it's like every move that takes out the lows and the highs. That's manipulation, and it's just interesting use of wording with the Manipulation. I don't really know what that means.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, I gotta go up. There's apparently a bunch of kids running around upstairs. They're supposed to be in school, so I don't know what they're doing here.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah, no, they're inside.
Get
the
back to
house.
working. They're inside. They're supposed to be out
Yeah, let me
cleaning up the garden. You know?
Yeah, they're probably looking for ice cream or something.
My dad used to do that all the time. Like, I go out and do a bunch of garden work for like 8 hours or something, and he'd be like, "Oh, I'll give you like $20 or $50," and then he just wouldn't pay me. I'm like, "Oh, got robbed."
That's just like what
Absolutely wrong.
Alex said. Alex said his father used to say that he's gonna pay him in love, so didn't get any money at all.
Yeah.
But your dad actually lied to you. That's even worse. Well, my
Yes,
dad wasn't
no.
around.
Ripped it away.
Okay, see you soon.
Alex, are you okay?
2 secs. I can't bloody get this bloody camera. Honestly, I want to go back to the office. Can't believe working from home. This is absolutely. There you go.
Atrocious,
No.
mate. Atrocious.
No, it's awful, mate. Honestly.
I need to change up my setting as well, so I feel that.
Oh, I just bought a bad boy setup though. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, bad boy setup. Gonna have a couple more monitors, you know, to make more money.
Nice.
That's it. Yeah. A better computer because I'm using a mini Mac and they are good for like little things. You can't do much like anything intense on it though.
Yeah, I think as well, once if you have a couple like platforms, different brokers, that kind of stuff up, it yeah, if your
Kills it.
computers,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
slows down.
You have C Trader, MetaTrader, OBS, you know, whatever else, like 200 Sorry, I was in the middle of something. Can't even remember what I was about to say.
The time here is 8 p.m. So a little bit later here for me. That said, I'm up these hours all the time. So
Yeah, I don't think there's any hour during the day or night that if we text LJ that he won't reply.
yeah, I have some
You are-
strange days.
You are
so-
just USD CHF not continuing with its momentum.
Looking for pound to hurry up and break down further.
Count over to breakout.
Yeah. It's just very slowly getting down there. I throw my screen up, but the resolution's still too big. I gotta get another like smaller monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, you don't need that like a Chromebook. I don't know if a Chromebook's that must be quite difficult trading from a Chromebook though, because these are quite heavy platforms. They're quite they take quite a lot of CPU, a lot of energy.
I was looking into Mac Studio.
Yeah, I was looking at that, but the ports. It's like
What?
how many ports? They haven't got enough ports.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta get one of the
Yeah, you got to get an extension
things,
or
yeah.
and it's like
And-
they've got. They do look good.
Yeah, but I'm really not prepared to get back to Windows. So
Really?
Nah.
I quite like Windows after you because I use Mac Home and Windows in the office, and Windows I think is so much better.
Yeah, I can't. It's like how user-friendly Mac is incomparable.
I've never
It's
used
true.
Mac.
If I want to send something,
Yeah, not since my
Well-
parents had one. Like
Yeah.
decade or more ago, right? So I'm so
What-
used to Windows, I can't switch over. When I try using one, I'm just like, what is going on?
what about Android?
Can't
Do you
find
use like what phones you have? Do you use an Apple phone?
iPhone. Yeah, I hate Android as well. Someone
So-
gives me the Android, I'm just trying to do the most, like, because my partner has an Android, and she'll give me a phone to do something, and I'm just like, I don't know, I don't know what's happening.
I remember when they came out with the Samsung Curve and they had the curved sides, and it was I was like, wow, this is so cool. Went and got one, and the same day I went and took it back and got an iPhone. I was like, I'm not using this thing.
Yeah.
Absolute trash.
Yeah, my partner's got the flippy one where the screen, like folds
Really?
on itself. Yeah.
Wow.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah. Don't you have like the crease in the middle though?
Yeah, you get used to it like pretty quick, I guess.
Yeah.
They definitely are a bit more. It's a bit more of a novelty thing, right?
Yeah. Not exactly liking this bit of price action, if I'm honest, but it is on the 1 minute, so it doesn't really matter as much. Eight minutes on the 15 minute. I think most trading applications are for Windows.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing.
That-
Again, you can run it. I've been running it through parallels, and it's been going good. I mean, you get used to it. I think it's about what you are used to. Like me, I saying once you get out of that system, yeah, but do you want to get out? Like, I don't feel like I want to get out of the Apple ecosystem. You know?
Do you know what I do though? Because where is the innovation in iPhones for the last 10 years? Seriously, like I look at Google Pixel, I'm like, wow, I actually am starting to want a Google Pixel.
Yeah, but
the iPhone is just
what are you gonna do with it that is different that you cannot do with an iPhone? Tell me.
use better AI. Apparently there's AI on the iPhone that,
Okay, but I'm using AI,
non-existent.
ChatGPT, and the different other things. So why do I?
Okay, let me think of a better. I'll think of a better example. iCloud. iCloud is rubbish. iCloud is rubbish.
You reckon?
I think iCloud is the worst thing.
I reckon it's
iCloud
good.
and Siri are probably the worst things ever.
Siri's a bit rubbish, but I feel like iCloud's pretty good. Like, my partner was having this trouble like literally 2 days ago where, because her phone broke, had to get it repaired, right? And then, she can't get any of the Samsung cloud stuff to like work properly. You just picked up her old iPhone and just bang, it's right there, right away. So.
Yeah, it's like you have everything and never have issues with memory. I remember I had Android.
I have issues with memory all the time, but because there's everything. If I send it over to the iCloud, it doesn't take it off my phone without deleting stuff on the iCloud, or maybe I just don't know how to use it.
No, you just don't know, because I have, let me tell you, around 80,000 pictures on my phone.
What?
God damn.
What?
How?
Probably like 10.
How do you have that many?
Yeah, that
All
is
the
absolutely
travels,
ridiculous.
Screenshots and all this stuff, I guess.
Yeah,
I do a lot of work on my
Okay, but
phone.
how far does it go? Does it go back to like what, 2000 or something?
No. 2000 and 2016, 2017.
Okay, that's quite a long time. Fair enough. I think the oldest picture on my phone is like 2023.
Wait, I'll
Did you
tell
say
you.
2016 or 17?
No, 2000,
Or 2007?
2020, actually. I'm lying.
1996.
2020.
2020 only, yeah. I've never had issues
hang
with
on.
memory. You just have it, the iCloud, it just does everything for you. There are no issues. It's simple.
If you got 80,000 photos, that's from 2020. That's like 219 photos a day.
Yo,
That's insane.
that is actually insane. I don't know what to say. I'm absolutely speechless.
I barely have Instagram. The last post was there like, I don't know, a year and a half ago or something.
Yeah.
Windows and Android.
All right. Are we winning? Who's winning?
Are you winning, son?
Nothing's happening.
Yeah, we're kind of stalled out a bit here.
Yeah.
Small
Every
retrace
time
on
when
the
we're gonna
dollar.
have these
yeah.
competitions, it's just prices just going nowhere.
Particularly because ADP and stuff later, I guess, right? So
Yeah, I think as well, the opening, you always get the best entry, and if you're not within the open of the session, then I think you've kind of missed most of the meat of the moves.
We still also have news upcoming. We have the GDP growth rate in US, inflation rate for Germany. EC numbers are coming out for US dollar later on, and in the end of the day, it's an NFP week as well.
Yeah, that's
So-
true. That's true.
Right, so GBP USD is back at almost hit that TP. It's now back at entry. I'm gonna adjust that TP just a little bit for the local lows. No, you know what? I'm gonna close GBP USD at break even. US 30 is hovering around break even. Gold had a proper move to the downside. Gold is not looking very strong. Not looking good. Not looking good. I am down $7.
How much did you risk?
Much a risk?
Yeah.
I'm fully margined. I'm all in.
all in, baby.
Aye.
Really nice if pound could just shuffle on. So slow.
Everything is so slow.
That's why I say just being like full-time trading, like you do nothing else but trade. I think honestly it is rough stuff, man. I don't know, LJ, I don't know how you've done it, mate. Honestly.
Look, some days are more busy than others. Other days you get it, being quiet. But I guess I don't know. You fill in that time with other stuff you needed to get done, right? So I've always got so much going on. That's why, for instance, again last night, like 2 hours sleep. Like, I'm often like, I need a 30-hour day or something.
Yeah, it would be good if we
I
had
feel you,
longer
man.
days.
I got too many. I'm working on too many projects. I wish we could just, just 1 or 2 extra hours would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this CHF is done. This USD CHF. Hit and miss.
I don't know
You're
if it's
looking at it
done.
right now, LJ. Yeah, I know what you're looking at. What time frame are you looking at?
Hang on, let me have a deeper look first.
Yeah, that is LJ. He's already in here. In here, sorry. not
Yeah,
here.
I'm Alex's girlfriend. Alex's partner. Sorry, was partner.
Partner.
So,
Let's
yeah.
be serious.
Okay, but
Serious.
are you a girlfriend or are you a partner? How serious is it?
Yeah, yeah. which
LJ
one
is the
am I?
mains.
Alex.
He's the mains.
I can see what you're saying about Del Frank, about it being kind of done, but I think it's just general retrace. I think there is a bit more in it.
Yeah. A bit more in it to 80-20, 80-20, 82-80.
Yeah,
I am
82,
hungry.
82.
I'm. Do you know what? I'm gonna order something nice, and because I feel like in the same way as you want to dress for success, you kind of want to eat a lot of good food as well, right?
Need that brain power, man.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I will leave you guys here with
what is
the.
something nice? What
That's
is
what I
your
was thinking. Yeah.
classification?
Okay, so today I'm getting what is it called wild boar? Like those pigs running around in the wilderness?
Well done.
Like wild boar hamburger. It's really good. Really
That
nice.
sounds-
War.
That's really good. Yeah, that sounds really good. Damn.
The local.
I don't know
I
if
thought you were
I've
gonna
ever
say
watched
something
the
like,
wild
you know,
boar.
like boiled egg sandwich or something, you know.
That's pretty good as well. I like eggs. I like eggs.
We call it egg
We
and
have-
soldiers.
We have
That's what
wild
you call
boars
it.
running around everywhere here, but I don't know if people eat them. I think
They're
pe-
pretty
people just,
dangerous,
yeah,
They're
yeah,
pretty dangerous.
exactly. They
Dude, I
just-
saw we have
chocolate as well.
all the farmers.
here we
just
got- we got
down here
some-
pop 'em.
Or chocolate.
we got a bit of a problem with the wild boars here where I live, and one hunter like a couple of towns away shot one, and it was like the size of a small cow, like insanely big, like 400 kilos big, and I'm looking at that, I'm like, that's a monster. That's not a boar. That's something else, right? They're
You're like,
huge.
that's my dinner.
But they're enormous.
Look at Anastasia's face. Look at her face. She's like,
I don't
what are you guys
meat.
talking about? Oh, she doesn't eat meat.
I don't eat meat.
Ah.
You don't
Oh,
eat
wow.
meat.
I don't eat meat. No.
No.
More
What
for
is
the-
this?
More for the,
Well,
yeah, okay.
okay.
I don't eat meat either,
You're a vegetarian.
Well, I eat fish.
You eat fish.
Pescatarian.
I'm sorry for the fish.
Oh.
I'm sorry for the boars.
I don't eat fish. I
Pescatarian
only
and
eat meat.
trader. Oh my gosh.
You know what? Fish is poisonous. I honestly
Oh.
believe that fish is bad for you.
Oh my
The
god.
only thing that you need in fish is the
Oh,
oil.
Mate,
You can
yeah,
get
tell
the
that,
oil.
tell that to your Viking brethren. That's what they needed to cross the seas.
But at that time, the fish wasn't filled
Not
with
anymore.
like aluminium and lead and shit like that.
I
Fish
don't know.
is
Fish over
poisonous.
here sounds amazing.
Same over
That's a
here.
lie.
We got Great Barrier Reef and stuff. So very nice fish.
Mm.
I don't believe you.
I was vegetarian all when I was younger, actually.
Oh,
just
But then
because-
you kind of grow up.
I-
You grew
yeah,
up
I
and
just
you're
I just
"Oh,
didn't
meat
like
is
the
nice."
taste of meat, like particularly red meats. Like I'd eat like chicken and stuff, but mainly I then started playing rugby, and then I was like, oh, I need
You
to
have
eat.
to-
So,
yeah,
yeah,
you need to eat food.
need that protein.
Well, I love meat. Usually, what I do is I buy locally produced. We have a local farmer, and best meat, very nice, totally organic, locally sourced. What is it called? That is it called tender? What's the tender or something?
Tenderloin.
Yeah, tenderloin on the grill, like long, slow. Amazing.
Well, I'm kind of getting hungry now. You're talking about this. Is anybody
I'm not-
actually
I'm
in?
not seeing-
Alex is leaving. You are not going.
Why
to
are
change.
why are you leaving, Alex?
Because we keep talking about meat and it's making me hungry.
Yeah. So GBP USD, look at where I closed GU. I closed it right here.
Oh, don't worry. You closed it and I re-entered the cell.
Yeah, that's a very bad decision to close that one. Bad decision.
I don't eat anything unless I'm allergic to it. I don't eat anything unless I'm allergic to it.
I think there's something wrong with the wording there, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's the opposite.
Yeah. I don't think he. Maybe he meant to say that he doesn't eat things that he's allergic to, and that kind of makes sense. I would agree with that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Ice cream. You know, I get a bit of a red face when I eat ice cream. But I
No
love the
way,
stuff.
really? You're allergic to ice cream? Is it a
Well,
milk?
Yeah, it's the dairy. The dairy in it.
Oh, really? You're allergic to dairy?
I don't know if I'm allergic to it. I just know like I go in a bit red in the face when I have a lot of ice cream. And when I eat ice cream, I don't stop, you know. I just like keep going.
Maybe the problem is like after like 10 liters of ice cream, you're all red. Maybe there's another problem, you know. Maybe you just have a problem with overeating, man.
Maybe.
You got them red flushes, diabetes, bro. Too much ice cream.
It's like,
Too much ice cream.
it is. It's just
Like I
it's
eat
just the
several
best of it.
liters of ice cream, and I don't know why. I think I'm allergic.
You know, apple crumble and custard though. If you're gonna take any dessert, apple crumble and custard.
Yeah,
Yeah, that is good.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
trumps everything. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not making a lot of money today.
Yeah, we're
I
not
was very hopeful when I entered the trade, and I could see great potential.
It's because we got NFP,
And-
like Anastasiia said, we got NFP coming up on Friday. All of the crazy days with Trump, I think everything's been settled down. I don't think, you know.
Yeah, because we had good news on possible trade deals last night and stuff as well. So
Yeah, well, we're not gonna
People
wait until
waiting.
Friday though.
waiting to see.
Yeah.
We got PCE out
So you
later on
don't-
as well. That might do something.
Well, on NFP weeks, I don't even trade on Thursdays because Thursdays are usually slow, like a second half especially, and now Wednesday is also like half bad.
Anastasia, are you working tomorrow, or is it?
Yeah, I'm going left
Okay, good. Well, good to know.
Thursdays.
I'm not working tomorrow, hopefully, because it's national holiday here. We got Labor. Is it? I don't know if it's Labor Day, but it's like it's a day where we go out and like it's a big day of like demonstrations and things.
Yeah, the 1st of May, the Labor Day.
Yeah.
It's on Monday for us over here.
All right. Right. Okay. So Victor is. Victor is probably joining in the challenge, at least with the trading. Maybe not in the live stream right now, but he's gonna be trading.
Did he set up?
Oh my god. Okay, I think I need to take whatever leverage I have left and look at something. So a market that is trending nicely, that is Euro JPY, right? Euro JPY is like always trending nicely. Let's take a look at the Euro JPY. What do we have? Let's see if we can find anything interesting here. Okay, so on the 1 minute. Okay, that's a buy. I'm gonna buy this. 4 hour range, 1 hour kinda hitting range EQ, 15 minute kind of breaking out, break and retest, 5 minute break and retest. Yeah, okay, we're buying Euro JPY here with whatever we can. Put the TP up here. Can we open one lot? No. Why does it say 90? Okay, 1 lot, 2 lot. Can we open 2 lot? No, 1.5? Yeah, okay, 1.5, 0.0%, but that's... Let's go.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Sorry, guys.
That's amazing. It's exactly when I pressed buy, I had that sound like, what is this? Never heard that before.
Like, usually when MetaTrader doesn't make this sound.
This is a good question right here. What makes you decide on entering a trade? Yeah, okay, so right now it's the reason I entered this trade is the like there's two things: the need to be in a position and the need to be right, and thirdly the need to win. That's it. Simple as that. But also, if you look at the daily, you can see that Euro JPY is in a somewhat of a ranging market. 4 hour, we got a range here. It is hitting like sort of like a resistance here on the 4 hour, but overall it's kind of ranging. So we could expect price to not deviate too much from the mean here, from the range. 1 hour hitting that, sort of hitting a resistance area. But what's interesting else on the 50 minute, where we have a break above these highs, a break and retest. On the 5 minute, we're holding the support here, and then on the 1 minute we are, what's happening with my MT5? It's lagging quite a lot. Yeah, so what is going on here? It's not
Tripping out.
Okay, it doesn't want me to be in this this position apparently. Okay, I'm moving my stop loss down a little bit. I'm gonna go get some lunch, guys, and when I am back, I'm gonna be well in profit. I'm gonna leave this screen open so you can just pop in, check out how much money I'm making. Yeah.
Can't wait for this. Let's see.
All right. I'll see you guys a bit later.
Enjoy your boar.
Thank you.
Guys,
How we going?
Yeah,
Now it's the two of us, eh?
I'm still in the buy, in the sell for NZD USD, and it is rejecting this level. I did kind of hope it's gonna break it, but I have a very good entry right here on top of it, so I do hope that it's just gonna reverse perhaps still and continue to go down. If not, I might be kicked out on the break even.
Yeah, Aussie as well hasn't been able to sustain any kind of high prices. They both New Zealand dollars fared better recently, but yeah, after such a big run, we're just coming off now.
I'm also in the sell for GU from Jonatan, and he exited his position, closed his position, and initially entered the sell. And I'm slightly in profit now. My entry now it's like 640. Yeah, 640. So I'm barely in any profit, but I do like the situation here because we did break this consolidation. The price was holding it earlier. We do have the developing point control of the week here, so the sign that this is where the money was when the price was going up in trading. And now we did break it, and we had a nice retest of 760 level as well. Would prefer if I would buy here or sell here, but it is what it is. So I did sell right here, and let's see if it's going down. But potentially, I agree with Sol, and maybe even see 300 levels today for GU. But I think if it happens, it's going to happen only to the news later on.
Yeah, agreed. I'm short from 70 there, so similar deal.
70.
Yeah. So I jumped in just when I came back. So
I've closed. I closed USD CHF. But pretty much break even.
USD CHF?
Yeah, I closed it.
yeah, it's struggling to get
Struggling, yeah.
much movement. Yeah, you got that double top, and there's like 100-hour moving average up there as well.
Almost everything is struggling now. In the market.
Yeah.
Really moving. Alex, are you in any trades now?
No, I'm flat actually. Like,
What's
totally
the P&L?
Actually, I don't know if I'm flat on. Wow, lucky you reminded me. Okay, no, I'm still not flat on the 5ers. I'm gonna leave the 5ers open though, because to be honest, it may still be alright. But I'm currently in drawdown about $200.
Jonathan is going strong. In the negative.
Yeah, in the negative.
I was buying S&P 500 in the morning.
Alex.
What's the camera you have there, Alex?
I was going to remove you, but then that was just too funny. That was hilarious.
Oh, mate.
They're just following you around. How fast does that thing move?
Oh, mate.
Oh, that's speedy,
good, isn't
man.
it?
That's speedy,
It is speedy. I'm gonna have to close the door a little bit more. The sun is just so hot. It's just letting in.
It's getting cooler here finally, which is good. Coming out of summer. 'Cause my room heats up so much because of like the 4 screens around here. Just
Oh, yeah.
so much heat. Yeah. Let me check your post.
Oh, that's better.
While you're checking the void trades, let me pull up this one.
Yeah,
It's
go
my
for it.
on gold. My view on gold didn't change, guys, since the morning. We talked about that when we joined the live, started the live with Jonathan, and I'm still waiting for gold to reach this consolidation here. This is futures, so this is a 32, 39 level that I'm waiting for. But for CFDs, it looks exactly the same, just different price level. So I'm looking for the price to go here first before I'm gonna look for a buy. So I don't think that gold will continue to go up because we are trading right now inside of this range, inside of the value area as well. Inside of the value area, I don't even trade normally because it's a balanced price. I want to see the price exiting the balance, hitting this volume. I had this analysis already last week. I was expecting the price to do this, and I didn't buy it here because it never reached this point. But I do think there is a high chance that we will do today.
Hey, gang.
Hey, Mike.
Hello, good sir.
All right. Competition is who's going to lose the most money, right?
Oh, basically.
Okay, good. All right. That's just wanted to check that because I think I might be winning.
What have you done, Michael?
I've been trying to.
You haven't been long in GU. That is it. The person that's trading and losing money in GU is no longer me.
I'm long in CAD CHF.
Ah, fair enough. Fair. CAD CHF. Let's have a look.
And it's doing me.
That'd be
dirty.
similar to your USD CHF, Alex.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just not. Just got out of it. Yeah, it's exact same price action.
I'm in significant drawdown.
What is
Are you shorting or longing?
Me? I'm longing
Okay, from where?
from the highs. I thought we were going higher. Problem is I'm not really paying close attention to it. So I'm taking a quick look at the chart, going, yeah, okay, that looks long, go, and then I'm concentrating on my other work stuff. So,
To be fair, could go long right now.
Yeah, I always have that trouble as well, Mike. Whenever I'm doing that, just
because
like errors creep in.
so do you know what? Let me share my screen and I'll show you what I saw and why I'm long. Where are we? Where's my mouse? So basically what I've seen is I've seen price come and create these engulfing bullish candles on the 15-minute. So pushing up, created an inside bar on the 1 hour. And I mean, I got in before the hour closed. It's now basically probably going to create another inside bar unless it pushes up and reacts from this wick down here. But basically I was looking for it to come up further to try and take this area up here, which if you look at it on the 4 hour, takes us back into this area of retesting these previous highs. There's not a significant amount of liquidity further down, so I'm looking for us to go higher. It plays into, to a certain extent, previous break and retest that I had earlier. It's just very, very, very slow, and it might kill me before it gets there. So,
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'd be targeting as well. And you did get that break of the previous high there as well. So
yeah. So, I mean, there's a nice reaction now on the 5-minute with this engulfing and the wick rejection here on the 5-minute. So it might now finally start to make some moves to the upside. But that 15-minute wick rejection right now is exactly what I want to see. So it might finally, after spending a significant amount of time in drawdown, might finally get some profits, because I did also make a few losses on gold. Just a little bit.
It's different. It's quite a tricky market, I think, at the moment.
Especially if you're not looking at it properly. If you're not genuinely doing proper full analysis, you just end up doing silly mistakes like I just did.
Like, in all fairness, if you have a look at the pound trade that we got in this morning on the 1 hour, that would be, that would have been a by the book short. But at the time, I saw just long.
Yeah.
I think I'm the opposite way to you, Akram. So bring it on.
There's fighting talk, that is.
Yeah.
Is it just me? We've got music
Come at me,
playing,
bro.
but it's not actually playing. Oh, there you go.
No, it is playing.
It is playing, yeah. That's another thing. Everyone seems to say they hear the music at different levels.
Yeah, it's just
I've noticed-
StreamYard.
Yeah, people
is
on
just
stream, some people say it's too loud and drowning out. Other people have no problem.
Yeah.
You guys have often said a number of times when you're in here, it's loud. And then for me, it's completely normal. So
yeah. I am working on something. I didn't share this with you guys yesterday, but I'm going to share it with you today because it's trading related, but not trading related, if that makes any sense. It's not an actual trade. So I'm working on... Oh, it's just... Yeah, there we go. An overlay that we're going to put into our live streams. So when we're doing an event like this, we'll be able to have basically this kind of thing appear on the screen, which will be a live feed from our MT5s or our trading accounts. Basically we'll be able to create these little widgets and display it on screen, but it still needs a little bit more work. So yeah, but the good news is that I am getting data fed into the database. So it's now just a question of connecting this to the database. And then we'll be able to start doing live streams with proper feeds of all this stuff, which would be cool. So
very good. Yeah.
Watch this space.
That looks awesome.
Yeah, this is my third attempt to try and build this. So yeah, hopefully third time's a charm.
Florent, yeah, that big move there, I think it's just because of earnings. I think Caterpillar had earnings out and they missed.
Somebody pop it on the.
Caterpillar tends to be a big bellwether for health of the economy overall, globally, because obviously they make all the construction equipment, all that kind of stuff, blah blah blah. So
yeah,
they miss earnings, then tends to signal that less of that going on. So it's one of those early canary in the coal mine type things. So
are they where are they listed?
I
can see it there on Financial Juice.
I can look it up where Caterpillar is actually listed, but obviously the Dow's got a bunch of sort of like the sentiment bleeds over to a number of the companies there, like MasterCard and all these kind of type things, right?
Got you.
So it has that like knock-on effect.
Well, I was selling this, but I exited it earlier with a break even. So if it goes down now together with Dow, I might buy it again here a little lower. It is looking like a very good risk-reward trade already from yesterday. I'm trying to catch it, and I closed partials here, like yesterday before the overnight layover. Otherwise, it would actually kick me out during the night. And now again, and this is going to be the third time I'm going to be trying to buy S&P 500. Possibly, but I'm still waiting until it goes there, and I want to see the reaction first.
I think we're not going to have anything until New York.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, bit of a wait and see with headline stuff. So
He just left us.
He has a tendency to do that. You know, he's like, I'm leaving. I don't care. I can do what I want. I'll just go where I want. You know, earlier he says to me that today was going to be his last live stream.
You know that, yeah.
I know you can. That's why I'm saying it.
I'm just in the background. I'm super hungry. Jonatan made me super hungry with his whole boar burger thing.
Okay, so what's going on?
I can't honestly imagine boar to be any good.
What's up with Jonathan's
sorry, Anastasia.
Oh, it seems like this thing hit stop loss. No? Euro JPY? Or did he close it?
Oh yeah, because it's like camera looks like it's dead. Hey.
No, he's just got his OBS turned off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his what was he in? Euro JPY looks like it was hit stop loss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pulled pork sandwich. Now you're talking, Raphael. Now you're talking.
I am right now in still 3 trades. GU, NU, and USD JPY, and it's barely moving. So I might probably wait for the New York all the way, or at least for the European, for the Germany inflation data. This has been consolidating between 200 and 500 P&L for the past 45 minutes.
Yeah, just not going anywhere. Hey.
Someone do something about CAD CHF, please. I'm not happy with the way it's moving. Someone call up Mark Carney and tell him to sort himself out. This is unacceptable, basically. Anastasia, are we see your screen? This is MT5 on a Mac. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. All right. Okay. I was wondering what it looks the same but different. That's why I was getting a little bit confused.
Yeah, it's on on Mac, but the problem with it is that if you want to install any expert advisor, it's not going to work because the language of programming is for Windows. So you need to still, if you want to use any expert advisors, you need to install it through Parallels, which I also have, and then pull up the MT5 there, and then that's a whole project.
Yeah,
so it sounds like Jonathan might have been right in saying that you're thinking about getting a Windows machine.
Oh no, I'm not thinking about it. Like, I'm good with my Parallels. I'm thinking about getting the Mac Studio. They have Pro and they have Pro, but Pro is, for some reason, it's twice more expensive but twice less powerful, which is completely weird. So I'm thinking about the Studio one. I think it's about what you get used to, Mike, to be honest with you. I got used to working with Parallels already for like 4 years. So I'm okay with that. I know it's a hassle for people who just, trying to use it, like programs for Windows and Mac. In the beginning, it's a lot of it's crashing. And once you have it set up, it's working, it's good enough. But I do need something more powerful, and I want to finally get my office done. It's the first time since September that I moved somewhere long term, and I'm still living on like this, prepared to move somewhere, and I want to finally get my stable office. Sometimes.
Good for you.
Wow.
I
can understand that. I have moved every single year for the past 10 years. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Thanks, Raphael, mate. If you could, appreciate it.
No boar sandwich. I've got a coffee instead.
Why have you moved every single year? That's wild.
I'm exaggerating just a little bit. Sometimes it was every year, a couple of years.
It's not like you to do that.
And then it was 2 years. Yeah, you can't. You got to exaggerate a little bit. You can't have fun if you don't exaggerate. There's a little bit exaggeration everywhere. But no, most of the times I've moved quite a lot. Maybe it's just for a bigger place. Maybe it's also I was with my other partner, and then we had to change route. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we had to change quite a few times.
I calculated the amount of apartments that I changed since I'm 18, and that is more than 20.
Yeah, it's
20.
20.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot.
That's 7 years. So it's on average 3 times per year, approximately.
Wow,
How
with
are you doing
and
that
your
whilst
bitch,
taking 200 photos a day as well? God, it's insane.
I'll just buy a caravan.
What?
Wow, caravan sounds quite cool.
Yeah, just get a mobile home on wheels and then
Or-
just move wherever you want.
I've had this.
Live in the office.
Trust me, I think everyone had this idea at some point in their life.
I still have that idea.
Just become a gypsy, hey?
Exactly.
Just
Exactly
roam
that.
about.
So, but instead of using horses, I'm not gonna say. I can't say it here.
Back to Birmingham.
I gotta keep thinking that we're on ABL, and ABL we're just so open to say whatever you want, and then here it's like, you can't.
Yeah.
Anyway, seems like we're finding support on USD CHF. I don't know if that's the
Pound.
support that's going to push up.
Is pound finally moving?
Let's have a look.
Are you
It's
selling?
just teasing
No,
constantly.
no.
Are you selling
Are
now?
you going? You looking to sell
I'm gonna sell.
on GU?
Yeah, currently short. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like it might finally. It's broken the previous low, so looks like it might be finally making a move.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's starting to get momentum. That's the thing, isn't it?
I don't know. Does it look like momentum?
It actually looks like it's slowing down a little bit.
It looks horrible.
Everything's.
Yeah, it looks like it's slowing down a bit. It's actually at a 50 fib now, so it wouldn't surprise me. It has a little bit of a retracement, maybe take out all these highs. Anastasiia.
It depends on the market. Like I had, remember the previous competition, the bootcamp account? I still have this one running on the second stage.
Wow.
This is still, I'm still trying to pass the second one, but it's been around break even because in the past 2 weeks it was not the best
Yeah, I think we're
movement of the
Got it.
market that I've.
not as much movement.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely a day trader's market.
Yeah, but it starts moving during New York in the past couple of weeks, and it starts insanely. It has insane volatility when the New York hits. It does nothing during London or barely anything. If you miss this one move, that's it. You cannot do. You can't find any other entry until New York, and New York starts jumping, and it's crazy.
Yeah. Got some good movement in Asia today, though, for a change. So.
I don't know. I've never really looked at it, but let's say I know I've heard lots of people say if Asia is quite volatile, then normally London is quite
Quiet. Yeah.
quite
exactly.
calm.
Yeah.
You're lucky. You're still in it then. Battle's still on. Because, it's rolling back a little bit in your favor. So, see how this plays out.
USD CAD looks like it's coming to take me out.
What's happening with Jonatan? Still in the drawdown.
Yeah. I don't know if he's quite got stopped out there. I think he had it maybe a little bit further, but. Oh, is that his screen?
That's his.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, it did get stopped. Right, yeah, cool.
Okay, guys, I might need to leave you for a little bit, and I'm gonna come back later to update you on the competition.
Sure thing.
See you later, Anastasiia.
Ciao.
Oh, I did some T-bar rows this morning. I think I pulled something in my trap. Oh man. Honestly, I think it feels like somebody's got like a knife stuck in between my back there.
That's one of the worst. Whenever you get some kind of like back twinge, like a pinched nerve or something.
Yeah,
And it feels like it just like makes your whole body like this. You feel just totally
exactly how I'm feeling. To be honest, guys, I don't think we're going to get much volatility. What we could do is we could play a game. If you guys want, you want to play a game?
Go on then.
All right.
What game? Shall I pull up geolocator?
Would you like to play a game?
We know that's what you're after.
Okay, gonna play it. Michael, do you want to pull it up? Because I've used all my credits.
Hang on. What's it actually called? It's called GeoGuessr. Is that
Yep.
it? Yep. Okay, hang on.
Give me half a second.
And then there was two.
And there was two. The two boys from ABL.
From Brum. From Birmingham.
All right, here we go.
Birmingham.
All right, I don't know if you guys are getting music from the browser as well.
No, it's
Or
fine.
not.
No, we're not.
All right,
Okay.
this looks like
It looks
Europe.
like, yes. I was going to say somewhere either Spain or Italy.
Yeah,
Quite a European look as well.
yeah, Mediterranean look.
Oh, it could be France. Okay, what's on there? Oh, it's French. It's France.
Is it France though?
Oh, yeah, it's France. I would say. Oh, look, it's got a swastika.
Oh, there we go.
Did you
What was I
see
saying?
that?
What was that?
Go up, go
What
up,
was
go up. Oh, they're putting it in the bin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's somewhere in France. I would do. Okay, keep going. We've got. Is it Paris? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, okay, it's definitely France.
Yeah, go France.
Yeah, just go.
My partner
just
would
go-
know this. She loves France. Loves Paris. Speaks French.
I would do. Yeah, just do
Look, you got a
Paris.
Peugeot right there.
Leon.
France.
Leon.
There you go.
All right, Alex says Leon. No, it was Marseille.
Marseille. That's why I look like a. No. That's why I look like that.
All right. More Peugeots. Spain
Okay, Spain or South America.
or South America.
I think it
It
looks.
gives me South America vibes. Yeah, it looks like South America kind of vibe, no?
Yeah, the trees
Yeah.
maybe are a bit more.
Spain doesn't have trees like this.
No.
Movie star. No, it's Spain.
Huh? Oh, it's Spain.
Movie star is Spain. It's the mobile network in Spain, isn't it?
No idea.
Pretty sure it is.
I haven't traveled like anywhere, so I'm just guessing from top of my dome and the pretty pictures on Google
Madrid.
Images.
Amsterdam. What does that say? Something about football. So we've got a stadium here. Anyone recognize a stadium? "20 seconds left."
Oh, I do Madrid.
This is where we'll find out it is now South America. Yep. There you go.
No, damn.
Argentina.
I guess
Wow.
they're just a Spanish carrier in general, maybe.
This is.
Yeah.
I think this is India.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. It gives me a vibe.
The number of
Okay.
mopeds and tuk-tuk things.
Okay, that's
I was going to
That's
say
not India, yeah, no. Not quite.
okay. Now India's pretty big. Okay, we're
Okay.
London. London.
All right.
We-
Do we
Are we
just go?
Pakistan?
I think
Should we just go the middle?
No. Let's keep going. We've got one more minute. Maybe we can find
More towards
more
Bangladesh.
towards Bangladesh. Okay, keep
This
going.
kind of area. Okay. Not
Depends
sure we're
what
gonna
like
get anything.
that guy's outfit before.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What
Outfits.
uniform was he?
Yeah.
Or Bangladesh.
Also, yeah, Dow is on fire. It's recovered.
Anyone? Nairobi? Could be Delhi.
Let's go
just gonna
Nairobi.
You want to go Nairobi? So we're not going to India.
Okay, let's go Delhi.
Right. Where is Delhi? It's how bad my geography is. Okay, I'm just going
No,
to
it's
the middle
not.
of
But
India.
it's not. Okay.
Bangladesh.
Hey.
Well done.
There you go.
Well done,
Nice.
mate.
There you go.
Yeah,
Nice.
nice.
There you go.
Nice.
Very good,
Nice.
We were not very
There you
good.
go. And now you gotta pay.
No thanks. Not going to do that.
Do you have to pay to
Not
play?
gonna do
You only get like
that. You get
3 or
free
something.
go.
what?
USD CHF pushing up.
Pound coming down, euro coming down. Akram feeling the pain. You got stopped out, mate. Yeah, definitely EUG short. Looking good.
Mhm. Who's winning the competition? Is asking Victor. I don't know. Is the honest answer, Victor? If you're watching, I know that I'm losing pretty badly. I'm down like 4%, 3.5%.
I believe Anastasia's doing pretty well.
That's not a surprise.
So
That is not a
I'm still in on the 5ers account.
where are you at,
Yeah.
Alex?
Oh, I'm
You
basically
back
break.
up or?
Yeah, I'm break even.
Alright. I think Anastasia and I are basically in the same trades. So
Do you know what? A lot of people are making a lot of money in futures.
Seems that way.
Or stocks. Not saying that grass is always greener, but there's a lot more to bloody trade.
well, I mean, futures are just
The same, yeah. I'm
futures
talking
priced
more
on-
stocks.
yeah. Talking more stocks, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fair.
I don't know if you've ever seen Industry on BBC.
Yes.
BBC. Oh, mate.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, it's
on
good.
season 3 right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Peer Point are just about to collapse, and now Barclays are just coming.
Yep.
So I'm just on there. Great show.
It's a good show. Good show. Yeah.
Yeah,
Love
yeah,
it.
great show. I wish working in a bank was actually like that, though.
Yeah.
If it was actually like that, I'd be like, I'm not in prop. I'm going to work for an investment bank.
There's some still out there that have a bit of that stuff.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, ANZ here, one of the banks, all the bond traders got done because they were just sloshed. They were just drinking all day on the floor trading. And then they priced something wrong and like added an extra digit, and it was something to like the government account or whatever, and then so it got pulled up, and there was this big inquiry and all this stuff, and they had to put this thing like, all right, no drinking during market session. So
sounds like so much fun.
And I mean, that's an Australian bank, right? Which definitely far more tame.
You reckon?
Oh yeah, as far as the people, maybe a bit different, but as far as the sort of much of the culture stuff, like, I mean, we don't have the whole, at least in our big four banks, none of the big like trading, stuff. Like we weren't in any of the GFC stuff and all that kind of thing, right? Because they pretty much, majority of their books, like 85% of it is just mortgages. Because obviously housing's so crazy over here. So,
do you reckon though? I don't think many English banks though have prop desks anymore. Like they're actually trading.
Yeah, after all the regulations and stuff, not so much. They have like very small ones, but they're so hampered by like liquidity requirements and leverage ratios and all this kind of stuff that it's not
worth it.
Not as big of a thing. Yeah.
I was born in the wrong era. Wrong time.
Especially after a lot of position trading sort of fell out of favor. The same thing how hedge funds have really struggled for a while now. Because we just had this kind of like melt up in markets, no real back and forth. Lately, though, apparently everyone's been killing it. The ones that still do exist. So JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, absolute raking it in.
Not at all, Kavika. Totally wrong accent. Totally wrong geography.
I talk like Elon Musk, you reckon? How's that? In what way?
I think it means the accent. And I'm trying to explain that is not that his is totally the wrong accent.
Yeah. Probably sound better as well when I actually got a proper mic, so a bit more clarity.
You got a new one on the way, have you?
Yeah, I was looking some up before. I haven't picked one yet. I was trying to look at some, like reviews and all that kind of jazz. And then Jonatan did say he was gonna send me like what one he had. So,
God, there's so many people trying to run up these Apex accounts, and because they're trying to get these $1 million payouts, they're all blowing all of their profits. There's a guy here. Lost 840 in realized profits 4 days before able to request a $1.4 million payout from Apex.
Yikes.
They're all trying to get those massive payouts.
Like how they're doing that, is this just where they just get, like you're saying, they're like 20 accounts and they just link them all together?
Yeah, they're all linked together. You're trading one account. Make your 5K.
How big are each of the accounts then?
Let's have a look.
Like 50 odd a pop.
Yeah, probably. Looks like it. You don't need much if you've got 21. The leverage, think of the leverage on that. It's just ridiculous, man.
Yeah, just capital under management kind of thing.
I don't know how long they can keep doing this though.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds a bit.
Got another guy on the feed right now. Okay, guys, update on the Apex Trade Fund accounts. I can request a payout on Tuesday. The accounts are sitting at $23,000 each for a total of $470,000 across 20 accounts. We are remaining patient, controlling risk, and only sticking to A setups. Roads to a milli.
Roads to a milli.
Roads to a milli. We are so
cringy, isn't it?
So dead. We are.
Yeah, because
props are done.
That's the thing. Like, how are they going to manage that on the back end for them? properly putting stuff through and all that, like, because there'd be so many people just punching it and then wiping out.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Once you have the massive payouts, let's say with this Jade Cap as well, took 2.5 million, and he's a really nice guy as well, though. He's actually a proper nice guy. Once you get those type of payouts, everybody wants one. And I think after that, there was Jade Cap and another guy that each got he got 2 million, Jade Cap got 2.5, I think it was. And then straight afterwards, they did a 90% sale. But think about it for them, how much those two payouts actually made them as well. Think
Yeah,
about
because it
think of
draws
the
much
marketing
attention and things. Yeah.
Yeah. It's massive. Because everybody's now buying these 20 accounts because they're so cheap, they're 90% off. Don't actually care. They're just YOLOing it, blowing them all, getting them another 21 accounts.
Yeah. That, I don't know. This sounds like it's heading for a car crash, to be honest.
Look, if there's risk managed on the back end, proper risk managed, I should hope they do. Then it shouldn't be that bad. These traders would have been hedged or out to the market, or
That's what I mean, though. Like, yeah, it's like hard because you're trying to balance the ones, that get there.
that are
and the
YOLOing
ones
it.
that,
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
trying to like define which is which.
That's why I think once you profile a good trader, if they've got history, you're absolutely laughing.
Yeah.
As long as they stick to their edge. Yeah, that USDCHF pushing up. It's a shame I took it out on all of the other accounts. I just didn't like the way it was moving, to be honest. What's Jonathan put?
Just put a picture of a burger.
Okay, when he said it would look nice, that looks disgusting. Looks absolutely. That looks. What has happened to the bottom of it? What have you done? What kind of?
It looks like a sloppy
so
McDonald's
people-
burger, honestly.
Probably is.
Yeah, no.
Looks
You know what? I'll
is
stick
it
to the
cheese
coffee.
or
Not
egg
hungry.
in there?
I do love a good egg on my burger.
Mm.
My dad's tried egg on a
Fried egg.
pizza.
Yeah, there's a yeah. Talk about Spain though. They do some really. When I went there, I went to Ronda, I think it was, and for like 13 euros, there was a lamb shoulder like that big, chip. For 13 euros. Do you know what you get for 13 euros now? Get a croissant in most places.
Oh dear. What's happening to Bitcoin on the 4 hour? Look at that.
Yeah, I was looking at it earlier.
Nice.
It's holding up very nicely. Hey.
It's called the Bart Simpson setup.
It's just like, wow, okay.
It's sort of gone back to tracking S&P and stuff.
Oh, Louis, don't. You make me hungry now.
Yeah. I look at but then I'm going to look at Jonathan's picture, and I'm just going to be like, yeah.
Pepe's started to pick back up a bit. Slowly.
Yeah, I remember when Pepe first came out. That was the first time I actually made money on a meme coin. All the rest I got rugged.
Just trying to see it. The Dixie does suggest there's still maybe some more room for it to come up.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you think? Which would lend itself nicely to further longs on things like USD CHF, which I would happily accept because it would most likely roll over into USD CAD as well. CAD JPY, if it hadn't have broken this, yeah, look at that one, Alex. There's a break and retest.
Yeah.
An invalid entry, but still bounced off the same level at the 6180. Would have been a nice trade.
Yep.
Let's have a look at the strength scores, shall we? Aussie's looking good. Yen's looking weak.
Yeah, yen has been demolished today.
Ugh.
This was on the 1 hour. It's broken past this trend line now. It seems to be wanting to be pushing up again. After it broken this one. But it hasn't, it's still within this, what I would describe as this range. Hasn't taken the liquidity on either side yet. So hard to say whether longer term it's going one way or the other.
Yeah, Aussie pairs are still really struggling to hold gains. Every time we get up there, they're kind of getting knocked still. That's it. Keep doing that enough times and then eventually break higher. So
yeah. Is there anything that you're seeing from your side, LJ, that suggests why this is happening? Like any particular sentiment, or I mean, I know there's obviously the fact that the election's coming up and the bookies are saying it's pretty much a foregone conclusion, but we know that that's not always the case.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it has surprised me a little bit. I mean, just to the degree that it's really struggled a little bit more than I think really should have. That's warranted. I think the other part of it we have had is obviously still the concerns around China and how quickly that does get done, and a lot of the factories there and stuff are reporting, they're already laying off workers before tariffs have really set in and stuff, and yeah, so I think there's concern around that. So hence the Australian dollar is the China proxy. Some of the commodities have been getting hit a little bit recently as well. So on the back of that sort of potential global slowdown, etc. I know copper got hit last night also, which that sort of added fuel to propelling Aussie dollar back down, and then AUD yen also broke a technical level and just collapsed, and the whole complex just went.
Yeah.
But I would have expected a bit more strength, a bit more buying off after the recovery from stocks. Just a bit of induced narrative flow. At least up into 65 or something like that, say, right?
Yeah. But it is struggling either way. I mean, if I was to pick a direction, I'd probably say it's still long.
Yeah, I'm basically just long.
Yen.
Yeah, long from any dips. I'm cautious to continue to layer in once we've started running. So that's what I've been doing, waiting for these kind of pullbacks that we sort of seem to keep getting eventually, and then you just pile in there. Then you get a run up like we had today, bit of a recovery, that kind of thing. You just have to be ready to sort of jump out if it starts to falter.
Let's see what else is moving. CAD JPY.
I just, I reckon we're waiting till Friday. New York's going to open. We're going to have a little bit of movement, but the majority of things are just going to be slow.
Pound dollar is still my only favorite at the minute.
Pound dollar short or long?
Yeah, short. Everything's moving so slow, but it's at least moving a bit, right?
Yeah, it's making a move now.
It's just kind of gradually
low.
So yeah, looking for New York session to continue that. Obviously, yeah, we got data as well, so that will
actually look at pound
variable.
Aussie dollar. What about pound Aussie dollar long?
Possibly.
It's quite not happening.
It kind of goes against the narrative of the
Yeah.
pound dollar coming off, and Aussie dollar today has been stronger overall.
Yeah.
No way. No way I'm long in that.
Because looking at Aussie dollar on like 1 hour, 4 hour, it does look like this is decent.
Yeah, lower time frame, it doesn't really. See, if you have a look at the 4 hour, looks fairly like a nice area of support. You go down 1 hour, it looks in an area of demand.
Even on the 4 hour, I'd consider that killed. I always like when you get that, when you break that trend line, sort of pull back into it and fail to like establish a close above. I always treat it like a kill shot.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of decapitated it.
Yeah, I think the best thing when markets are like this is probably just to go out and do something. Just like not be in front of the charts, just because. And just come back at New York.
Yeah, typically that's what I do. Like with going to the gym and stuff. So I'll hang around, wait until stuff sort of dies out, and I'm like, okay, nothing's going on now. Zip off and come back.
Yeah.
That'll do washing or whatever else I need to do. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, gold.
Gold's slowly selling off. Supposedly,
like
Ukraine are ready to sign the US resources deal as early as Wednesday.
Quite like the bottom of the range type of trade, though, on gold.
Yeah, I'm still. I'd still be overall bearish gold. I wouldn't be shorting from here though. I would want to see that pull back up a bit. Because the point we touched before was like a soft support, so natural for it to rebound. I think Trump's waiting to stack all these deals that he's got and come out and just whammy it. Come out and be like, oh, we got progress on Ukraine and Russia. We got India, we got Japan, we got this, we got, the White House did also say, well, not the White House, whatever, the Defense Department yesterday, they made a statement saying that the US will step aside as mediator if Ukraine and Russia don't hurry up and get something together. So they are trying to put pressure on it as well.
It does feel as though there's a lot of anticipation for these things. But then, on the other hand, it feels as well as that if you hold these things up and then you suddenly announce them all, I mean, I just don't see how these things, being as complex as they are, how do you manage to just sign them and get them done and everything else? Do you know what I mean? I just don't see. I don't see how that can play out.
Yeah, I think there will be a number of bits that probably do take a bit longer, but they'll get like a sort of fleshed out like draft structure and like call it as though it's done. The other part to that, I think there has been a good bit of thinking behind all this, like prior. I mean, if you look at Howard Lutnick and Scott Bessent, they've written papers and all this sorts of stuff over the past decade about this kind of thing, and potentially introducing tariffs as another leverage point and all this kind of stuff. So they've definitely fully thought about it. And then hence, I don't think the decision to, throw them in was just made like just cause. I think it was, quite intentional, of course. So I wouldn't be surprised if they had, very much a playbook before and kind of game theoried it all out, and then it's just see where it lies. But yeah, obviously, some things you just can't do that quick, right? A number of countries have elections, all that kind of stuff as well going on, which disrupts things. And yeah, I think it'll be we've got the idea, we've got the path through, and we're going to call it a win.
I think
probably be.
We're going to see gold come up to 289. Might try and get in on a little retracement.
Good stuff, RC. That was a good little pickup.
EU, let's have a look at EU. I haven't looked at that.
Yeah, we just had a little retrace, but looks like we're coming off again.
Yeah, gold on the 1 minute, Michael.
Yeah. I would be careful. Probably sell it now. High risk entry. You got this engulfing to the downside. Wasn't respected. It's just tapped into it, and it might start to sell now.
Yeah, this is a super laid back stream today, mate. What time are they coming? What time are they coming in to swap us out?
In half an hour. Alex,
All
what
right,
did you
buddy.
do to the market? This is Alex's fault, guys. This is all Alex's fault.
Mark,
You know, Alex, this is supposed to be Alex's last stream of the 5ers, and he's just destroyed it. Just the markets are just like, meh. We're not going to give you anything for entertainment purposes whatsoever.
Nothing.
Aussie JPY still divergent. Pound Aussie maybe. But looks iffy.
DeepSeek releases new math AI model. That's interesting.
Floki, wow. My friend was invested in Floki from the start. I think he lost that bag though.
What is
Wow,
Floki?
look at Floki now. Oh, that was on. I was on a 5-minute. Oops. Yeah,
This is another
it's
meme
pushing
coin.
up a lot. Yeah, Floki's a massive meme coin. Yeah, wow, what an entry. Whoever bought down there though. Yeah, mate, Floki looks tasty. Wow, it's really pushing off. From those, what, it's like 75% up and 100% up. What's Pepe doing again? What's my...
Yeah, pound Aussie is going up as I thought it might. CAD CHF is doing me dirty again. Horribly so.
Did anybody start watching the Mobland?
No.
I did bring it up last night. I was going to start, but I think my my partner wants to watch it as well, so held off for now.
I'd have been like, yeah, babe, we'll watch it together later, and then just start watching it and just watch it.
I was sitting there thinking that. Yeah.
All right, I'm looking to get in on gold at 3278.
Oh, CAD CHF, what are you doing to me?
Yeah, it's not looking great.
No, it is not.
Yeah, but dollar franc and dollar yen falling. So it's probably just coming off with cross flow from them.
Yeah.
I feel like I gotta decide, am I gonna keep holding these pound trades through news, or am I gonna get sick of it?
It's a difficult one.
How long we got news in 25 minutes for the German inflation rate, 40 minutes for ADP employment change, before 55 minutes for the GDP growth rate. And there goes CAD CHF. Damn you, cat. Damn you. Yeah, that is a horrible, horrible, horrible 5-minute candle.
Gold sell from here, not so sure at the minute. Kind of looking like we got a bit more strength to retrace first. We've got a battle of buys and sells on gold.
Are we going to get the gold buy or not?
On a fib retracement on gold, 38% is up at 3291, and then the 50 is at 3298. So I'd probably, and then that's near the sort of interim low we had before collapsing. So I'd probably look a bit higher up there. Shorting from anywhere here just looks very
Risky.
very messy, very risky. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be looking to get into a quick trade, getting in at 32.78 and out at 32.86.
I still think we're okay for buys on CAD CHF, but it's painful. LJ, have you got MT5 installed on your machine?
I do.
Okay. Alex, you're using a Mac, aren't you?
Indeedy.
Okay,
I
then you
got
can't.
Windows 95, so as long as that works.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to send you something.
Windows 95 is the best Windows. No, XP was actually the best, to be honest. XP was really good.
Windows XP.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yo. I've had more fun watching bloody paint dry than trading this market today.
Very snoozy.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I've got one tick on gold. Oh, whole tick. God, the good old days where it would go like 1,000.
What you mean, like last week?
Yeah, like yesterday. Wow, now that is some next level soda. Wow.
Why? What's in it? What?
Nah, this is, you know, like you've got sparkling water, which is quite, you know, nice. And this thing, I don't know. This
Was it
thing
like tonics?
Yeah, this is just soda water.
Oh.
Just gas in water.
So it's not tonic. It's not tonic water. Soda water.
No, it's not tonic water. Tonic water is quite nice. I do like tonic water, but this is just water with lots of gas in it.
Sounds delicious.
Oh yeah, fantastic.
Yes, Windows 98 and XP. Great times.
Yeah. Back in days where we could go out and to the park and
I still remember the days of Windows 3.1.
3.1. Jeez.
That was my first Windows.
I remember
Windows 3.1.
PlayStation 1.
Ooh, baby.
The grey
That startup
PlayStation.
sound. That startup sound every time.
Yeah, that was Tomb Raider and
Touches you. Tomb Raider was great.
yeah, Tomb Raider was great. Or GoldenEye.
GoldenEye, yeah. Pound moving up now a bit. Dollar yen coming off. Euro up. Bit of dollar weakness. Moving in.
Yeah, pound making a nice little retracement.
Yeah, it's more just retracement after sort of not going anywhere.
Follow the PDF instructions, LJ, and let me know how you get on.
Alrighty.
Somebody wake me up when the market's actually moving, you know. When gold is at 32.78.
Dashboard. How do you live trade the range when the range is just not even moving?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's hardly even much of a range. It's more just actually dead.
Yeah,
really.
it literally is.
Like we're not at least even going, you know, like zigzagging, right? We're just
Yeah,
dead on the floor.
Static. Or it's just there's so many buyers and sellers, just so many orders at the same place that it's not actually moving. Because
everything's
so
just everyone's just cancelled each other out.
Yeah, there's just so many orders at this place, you know. So
that
strange why so many
movement
people
in the
wanna
euro
do
the past
orders.
little bit is all we've had. It was a reasonable move actually. It's like 24 points.
Has Johnson been stopped out? Well, he's made money. Damn.
He has made money.
There must be a game or something we can play.
Oh, CAD CHF finally moving back up again. There we go. Come on.
If you've hit it more than 3 times, it's best just to not hit it again.
I'm still in it. I haven't even hit it.
And that
It's
goes for many, many different things in life.
NWJ, I hope that it is, because that would mean that hopefully CAD CHF is going to go up. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, I'm still short GU as well, so. But yeah, dollar franc, dollar yen are seeming to find a bottom, so that should help, Mike.
Hmm. Oh dear.
See, these are the times where we actually need Victor on here, because we could have a whole workshop on order blocks and quasis right now, and it would be super. It would be super interesting, because these are the times where we need education. We need
something to
we
distract
need
us
analysis.
from...
Yeah, we need something. Whereas you can't do that when the market is moving really fast. You don't want the analysis. You just want to be, fast moving and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, if I had stuff set up properly where my screen wouldn't look like it's for ants, then I'd be able to probably do something with that right now. But everyone will have to get a pair of binoculars just to see what's going on.
Right, guys, we're gonna practice while we wait.
Practice what?
Practice trading. We're gonna practice trading.
Oh, okay.
Does anyone in chat have a query or question or something they would like insight to, perhaps?
Okay. Chat dead. Okay. Everybody's like, nope. All right. I do need an asset though. I need an asset.
CAD CHF.
Because we've got to set this up. No, we're not doing. I need an actual asset that we trade on a regular basis.
Euro USD.
Okay, we're gonna do Euro USD. And we're gonna go new session. Name your session.
Dead market.
Dead market. Dead market sesh. Okay, we're gonna go 100k because that is our standard prop firm account. We're gonna go We'll go GU. Chart layout.
Just for change.
Layout. We're just gonna go for 1 week. Okay. Week of price action. We're gonna day trade. Okay. Initial time. Let's do February. Yeah, and we're just gonna we'll do 2 weeks. Okay. So we're gonna be on low dead market sesh. Okay.
Question of life, universe, and everything. Henry.
Are we born good or are we born bad?
42.
Okay, so gonna get rid of that. Now we're gonna put on these things. Yeah,
as soon as you started doing this, Alex, people did actually start asking for outlooks on stuff.
No way.
That's right. While you're getting set up, I can talk.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Maybe we got a lag.
Inside on Aussie dollar. Aussie dollar. Overall, we've got a sort of bullish general trend that's holding up after stocks and everything's recovered. That said, getting any kind of air over 64 cents seems to be pretty thin, and we're not really managing to stage much of a close and hold above there. With that said, we are gradually getting high lows constantly. So at some point, see if we can get a run higher. I believe the 200-day moving average is somewhere around 65 to 70 at the minute. So the question will be meeting that interim target and then potentially a run through to 65. At the moment, still a bunch of hesitation around the whole tariff geopolitical thing. So that's probably what's holding it back, and the fact that it's used as a China proxy. So what I would say is buy on dips. Where we've retraced to here is looking like we're holding up pretty well. We had the higher inflation data earlier today, which propelled it up. So yeah, not a bad up. Only caveat to it is obviously the US dollar, US news out later. So it is a fair entry here, though. I'll give you that.
Okay. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do typical break, retest continuations to the 200 EMA. And we're going to wait for the 5 minute. Wow. Okay. We've had a gap down.
Is that a break? Is the gap a break?
What?
Sorry, I'm just talking rubbish.
All right. So the idea with this, if it breaks above this range, then we're going to go for a break, retest, continuation above here. That's what we're going to look for. Okay. No, we're still going down. This is the Asian range by the looks of it. Okay, now I like the way this looks. So we're gonna get our super duper amazing fib tool, and that's come to the 3. I say we're gonna come down here. We're gonna take it out there, and we're gonna put. I'm gonna do that. That is gonna be the trade. Place the order. Should we put 1% or should we take a quick 2% trade? We'll do 1%. What the hell? There you go. Is it a hit or is it a miss, guys? Well, wait a second.
You need a.
What are you saying now, Jay?
Vote. Need a poll.
Hit or miss?
No, I was also just Sol's message. We did mention copper earlier. I don't think any of us are trading it, but yeah, I was going to have a look at oil too because we've been down the past while. So.
Oh my days! Look
one.
at that! Look at that! By the pip, boys and girls.
Or the pip.
Well done, Alex.
3K in one trade. 3K. We are making money. Okay, let's go on the 15-minute. Let's see if we get an even more retracement on the 15.
Making money on backtesting.
We are making. I reckon we're bullish. We're gonna close this gap. We're gonna close this gap.
I wonder if you could make almost something like GeoGuessr, but with this for trades.
Oh, that would actually be fun.
Like you got to guess the trade as it, right? And then that's actually not a bad idea. I feel like
that's not a bad idea at all. There's a new business idea for us. All right, I reckon we're going to do 3% on this one. 3%. And we're already in, guys. We're already in. Is it going to be a hit or is it going to be a miss? Hit or miss?
What asset is it? Oh, this is pound.
This is pound dollar.
Gonna run hit.
I think it's gonna be a hit. I hit.
Gonna
it's
run
a hit,
mate.
No. Did I just get front run? Oh,
there you go. Yeah.
We just made $10,000. I cheated.
Big giveaway with that one as well. We've got the gap there, of course. So
yeah.
The gap going to get filled as well. So
yeah. And plus, I actually traded this, so I knew what it was going to happen.
Cheating. Alex is cheating.
No, I only traded this one. I didn't actually get this one, but I knew this was
He's walked into the exam with the answers, he's on the back of his calculator, right?
Imagine, look. Oh, just like boom, look at that equity curve. Look at that equity curve, guys. There's nothing smoother than that.
Beautiful
100%
Alex.
win rate. 100% win rate. Should we carry on, or should we go back to the market?
Show us your equity curve then.
Very nice.
Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't get into that. Did I get into that gold trade? I hope I didn't. Well, I'm getting lucky today. I'm not getting into trades that I
think you're frozen, Alex.
would
Screaming out,
punting
being
on.
weird again.
That's what he sounds like, isn't it? Pretty good.
Yeah.
A day like this.
Day like this. Just sounds like he's drunk. Just sounds like he's drunk.
Yeah, we got to go through the rough patch you had, Alex.
Alex is drunk. Let's Alex just figure out what's going on, because he doesn't know what's going on. Meanwhile, CAD CHF is still. These are actually Alex live trades from February. They are, Sol. They are. It's interesting that he remembers them though. Raphael, I'm in a CAD CHF, and basically my entry was here with my stops down here, and I'm basically waiting for us to go up here. And I've been in this since like about then. Actually, no, I've been in this since. When did I get in? I got in here. So
yeah, story of the day.
This
is
what
often
I'm in
what
right now.
Asian session is often like this a bit nowadays. Sometimes like today was busy. Today we had activity, but often it's like this. That's why I trade a bit less often now. So
now, I'm curious, is this our soul, or is it just by pure coincidence?
I honestly have
I'm really
no idea.
curious. I'm really curious. Is this our soul,
I imagine,
or is it just an imposter?
This is
if it's our soul, we want him on the stream with us. We don't want him trolling Alex. Well, that's what the real soul would say, though, wouldn't it?
Exactly.
The real soul would say it's a coincidence. Yeah. I'm not so sure.
Should we go back to back testing, or are we done with back testing?
Well, it depends if you're back or if you're going to freeze and sound drunk again.
Oh, was it that bad?
It was really bad.
That's what happens when you've been on stream. I've been on stream. Maybe shall I do it on naked shot? I'm going to do it on a naked shot.
That is exactly what Sol would say.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he would say. If it was the real Sol, he would say, I'm Scottish. So we know that it's you, Sol. Okay. Right. I didn't wait for the break and retest.
The fake Sol would say.
Now it's finally going.
I don't think so. That's what the range wants you to make. It wants you to feel like this.
This 5 minute move is 5 minute move is going to be my retribution.
It might be getting it because it's all dollar centric now. Dollar yen, dollar franc running back up, so hence CAD franc going up. Pound is rotated back lower. Aussie dollar lower. Euro is marginally lower. It's stronger than the others, but yeah, we've gone back to trading very much around dollar moves.
Come on. That'll do. That'll do, kid. That'll do. It's actually a very low risk to reward by my standards, but I'll take it. Oh, it's created another inside bar on the 1 hour. News. Inflation rate up slightly against consensus, but still down against the previous. Can it do anything for our CAD yen, CAD CHF? Probably not. Elder, did you manage to get anywhere with that installation?
Not yet. I opened the PDF and then we started talking about stuff, so
okay, no worries.
Stopped, yeah. Sorry.
No problem, no problem.
Euro just come through news, so let's see if that's done anything. Boo 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 boo. Okay, that literally did nothing.
No, it didn't move anything.
All right, jeez.
Oh, there we go. CAD CHF. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Here we go. Finally, gonna get myself out of a little bit out of drawdown.
Do you know what? I just don't think it's it. I just don't think it's it.
Remember what you said to me last time about gold?
That is true. All in.
Yeah, come on.
Then again, this is what it wants you to feel when it's at the top of the range. It wants you to feel that momentum. It's enticing you to go long.
No.
Just to close
I'm
back
already
in the
long.
range.
I'm already long.
Thanks, Akram.
You could
by the way,
hedge.
if you're still
You could
here.
hedge the position. You could go short now and hedge it just in case.
I could, but I won't.
Fair enough.
Chris says buy gold.
Buy gold.
Who is that? You? Was that your noise, Alex?
What was?
It sounded like some bodily functions taking place.
Yeah, definitely not me, mate.
Okay.
Bodily functions.
Yes.
No, this is not ABL, mate.
Sound like bongo drums.
Bongo. Oh, you're talking about? No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, mate.
Bongo.
Yeah, I don't know about buying gold right now, Chris. Doesn't look good. Only if it's like 100 lots. If it's not 100 lots, then I'm not buying it.
Alex won't get out of bed for less than 100.
Anything under than 1,000.
Oh, I don't know. We were supposed to finish our segment 5 minutes ago. I guess Jonathan's kind of bored as well. What's happening with his trade? Still in drawdown. What was he doing? He was buying gold.
Well, we got ADP is in 10 minutes now, so might actually move somewhere. Probably just gonna close my pound trades now though before news. Yeah, right on flat.
Mm.
Because if after sitting in that for so long, and then if ADP comes out the wrong way and just knocks me out, I'll just be like, nah, bro, that ain't it. That ain't it.
I'm just like, I've been in this for this long now. I'm gonna just
You're
suck
committed.
it up. I'm committed. I'm in it, and I'm just gonna take it.
I had 1% profit sitting there, so you know.
I'm already down.
That was enough.
3%. I'm down 3%, so I'm like, if I'm down 3, then I may as well go down 5 and then blow the account. And, you know, what's a couple of percent between friends?
Just throw margin trader, mate. I wonder if margin trade, because some of this stuff has been kind of just trickling down a bit. You know, I wonder if margin trader could have actually almost been good in this sort of sideways.
Yeah, I mean, you'd just be
slight
sitting
tilt.
waiting for it, though. That'd be the only thing.
Yeah.
It'd be just sitting waiting for it to actually do
Yeah,
something.
I suppose because it's not moving much, it won't open many new positions either. Yeah, that's probably true.
I've got CAD CHF on TradingView and on my MT Vive. Then I've got my AI trying to build this widget component thing. I've got livestream in front of me. I've got my database, live database tracking my MT5 in front of me. And my machine sounds like it might actually take off in a second. So this could be quite an interesting experiment.
Yeah, I had to get a new computer a little bit ago because just all the screens, everything running, especially because I use Google Chrome. I've got everything on there. So trying to switch over to something that uses less resources was just absolutely headache. But yeah, my computer was just dying, so need to upgrade.
When I first started trading,
now.
I had a powerful laptop. I had a really good powerful laptop, but it's just it kept overheating. And it just couldn't cope. It couldn't cope with TradingView even on Chrome, and then with MT5 as well. It really couldn't do it. So yeah. William saying at 3% down and 5% daily allowed, or has this challenge other rules? This isn't the high growth. This is the bootcamp, William. Bootcamp has overall 6%.
6% on the evaluation phases, and then it's 5% on the funded, I believe.
No, sorry, 5%.
5% and then 4%.
5% stop out.
So
5%.
Ready to sign minerals deal with the US. So the US is basically like, what are those people that go into the shop say, look, we're going to protect you, but you got to give us money?
Oh, racketeering?
Yeah. It's like racketeering just on a government level.
Yeah,
but they're also not going to protect them. So
absolutely savage.
Yes, the max loss is 5%, William, and profit target 6%. I think we might finally be making that move. There we go. Taking out these levels.
Oh, jeez. I don't know. I fat fingered the button. I fat fingered in the group. Fat fingered a picture of an aubergine.
Oh no. Aubergine.
An aubergine. I was like, is anybody coming to swap us out? And then an emoji of an aubergine.
That's a random thing.
All right, mate.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Should have left it.
5 minute. ADP. ADP.
Oh dear. Can't break that high, can it?
At least you're actually
yeah.
sort of getting somewhere now. Ish.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like how it's reacted away from that high though. Just before the news. Screw it. I'm in.
You're in where?
Just stick it.
I'm in the buy on CAD CHF.
I mean, you could also just pull the stop up and then,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to get respected on news though with the spreads. So,
well, I
We'll
guess
see.
yeah, but you can put it that way, like either it punches and you take off, or you get out break even, right?
Theoretically, yes, but with spreads and the fact that it's CAD CHF, it's not like Euro USD.
Yeah,
Spread would
but
be
I mean,
nasty.
yeah, you might have, I don't know, small loss, but basically break even.
I'm in.
Oh,
I'm
you've
not
only got
leaving.
6 points stop anyway. Okay.
I'm not leaving. 2.5 minutes.
This is a 1 minute. God,
William?
I was thinking
William?
that was 5 or something.
No, this is the
Yeah,
1 minute.
that's much tighter than I thought. So yeah, no, fair enough.
William, congratulations, my friend. That is a delight to see. Is that profitable target hit as well? Or is it just the 3 profitable days of $25? Either way, congratulations, mate. Great stuff. Love to see it.
That's good.
William has been one of our regulars for a good few months now. And yeah, great to see his progress. He is in with us on the AlphaBeta Lab, which we haven't actually done much of a job of promoting today. So given the fact that it's Alex's last day, let's have a quick look at the AlphaBeta Lab. We've got 894 members.
Until tomorrow.
Right? Can we get 6 more people to get us to 900? I wanted to get to 1,000 before Alex left, but that's clearly not going to happen. So can we get ourselves to just to 900? 6 more people to join the AlphaBeta Lab. The link is on the screen. Okay, it is all for free. We don't charge you a penny for it, and you have got a community full of ideas, full of content, full of courses. We've got more courses on the way. There is really no reason why you shouldn't join. And if you needed more incentive, then this surely must do it for you.
I think that was the outro.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't.
That was the outro. Yeah, that was the outro.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. Yep, that was
okay.
definitely the outro. We can't play it
Oops.
again.
All right, so we'll do the teaser for the outro.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely come join, guys. Yeah, it's free. Just like Mike was saying, plenty of courses, plenty of contributions from everyone in there. We've got a lot of people that trade full time. So these are people that's their, this is their bread winning stuff that everyone's handing out and that. So you can come in. You've got the day traders desk, kind of casual lounge chat as well. Oh, we just got news. How's your trade, Mike?
I'm still in, but I am down again.
Yeah,
it's come
dolly
down to
and
the support area.
running right off. So, but yeah, come join. Because active in there. There are incentives and that kind of thing as well. That or just for the community, come be active in even just a casual lounge chat, post trade setups, what you're looking at, discuss macro markets, geopolitical stuff, Trump, whatever's going on. And yeah, I mean, you'll meet people, make some friends.
That's it.
Quality,
We
nice little tight community there. So
LJ was a part of the community, came on a couple of lives, and boom, now he is one of the
Part of
top
the team.
AlphaBetas. He is part of the team.
yes, sir.
He got the AlphaBeta contract.
Oh,
He did.
He did. He got the AlphaBeta contract.
yes. Yeah, so I'll be around. Mike's always here. Alex is leaving, but he may come in for some celebrity streams now and again, I'm sure. So we'll see how we go.
Yeah, you know. When I come back from Madagascar.
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear. Do you know what? I don't know what's going on. Where is
Are
everybody?
they going to swap us out?
I don't know.
Yeah, where is
He
everyone?
says he's coming. Jonathan says he's
It's
coming.
like-
Don't know.
Oh, really?
What if when he comes in, let's just all just turn off our cameras?
Yeah. It's all good, Doc.
Just turn the music off. No music, anything.
I jumped out of my shorts earlier, Raf.
Did you? What
I
scared you?
took profit. No, just before the news. Down at the low that we came to before. I was sitting in like 1% profit, and so we had the news coming up later. Been sitting at it for so long, I was like, happy to just take that. So no longer in anything at the minute. And yeah, great educational content. It's all being built out. So there's a bunch of foundational starter stuff in there. You've got a number of things coming up with a bit more intermediate, and then eventually we'll get more and more complex, and complex is the wrong word, but in depth, put it that way.
Yeah, more advanced.
Yeah, more advanced, and eventually into all parts of the market, not just sort of day trading stuff in currencies and that. We'll be looking at everything, longer term setups, stocks, investing options, all that kind of thing eventually. So
Launder all your profits, all that kind of stuff. Evade.
Yep, via Alex's
joking,
new bank set up in Madagascar. That's the new funnel.
Oh, geez, Mike. Oh, flip. Oh, shit, my trade as well.
Oh, Mike.
Oh. Yeah, well, I am losing.
On the edge.
I am losing
All right.
this.
I am winning.
Yes, I am
Mike's dead.
I'm up.
losing.
How much am I up? 150.
I don't want to hear any of that.
Leave that guy.
Yes.
Deleted.
Who is winning? I am winning.
Oh,
You don't know what Anastasia's
I wonder
got.
where Anastasia is though. Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like depending if
I'm
she got
winning.
out of the pound trades.
Telling you, that's the burger. That's the burger. I can't even speak.
What was in the burger?
what's his?
I can't say. Look at that gold trade. Is that break even? No, it's okay. It's in a loss, but overall, I'm winning.
Guys, this is what boar meat does to you.
Yeah.
Uses that energy.
Yep.
All right.
Full of blood as well.
Yeah.
Raw.
All the
Raw
boar blood.
meat.
Yeah.
Okay,
Was
I am,
that,
I am
Liver King guy?
$800 down.
Okay, where's Anastasia at? Okay, Anastasia, what is your P&L? Let me. Okay, what is your P&L? And she's gonna say, "Oh, unfortunately, I did this and that and hit my stop loss, and it's not looking good, man. It's not looking good." And it's like, okay, it's looking very good for me. Looking very good for me.
I know, Raphael. I know.
Oh my god, look at gold. It's like, it's hitting that support, and it's like, I love support. It's a huge support. I love support. Everyone keeps saying support for gold is right here. I bought, and it's gonna go straight to TP. Everyone loves my trades. It's the best trades. It's the best trades out there, especially gold. Gold's the best
Well, it's not like
assets
Trump.
out there.
Yeah,
It does-
Trump,
it really
I was just
does
about to
sound like
say,
Trump
play
right
this.
That was. I think he was doing the
Yeah.
trumpet pressure. You
Yeah.
did the
I
trumpet
don't know.
pressure.
Like I was trying to I was trying not to, but then again I got into the flow and I felt like
You
he's
felt
winning.
You felt it. Yeah.
Yeah, I felt it. I felt that Trump energy.
You're gonna
That's
get tired of
that's the
winning.
thing. Like he's a winner. I'm a winner. We have something in common. He is not only is he a winner, he is the president of the world. Means that he's
President of the world.
the winner.
We are.
Right. Let's go.
This is Raphael. This is just honestly, this is just how he is. He genuinely is like.
Yeah,
this,
I take a
even-
couple of Red Bulls and I fall asleep. That's how I am.
He's always like this. Even on like when we're not
There,
live
though, and
streaming,
I
this is what he's like.
stop dancing.
He's like this even when we're not live streaming. So
Okay,
Red
I need
chicken,
to get.
Hand
This one for
bread.
Henry as well.
Is that like an Italian hand or is that a pair of?
that's a foot. It's chicken feet.
It's not like
Chicken
this. It's not that one. No, it's not.
There's a 2 feet.
All right. No, it's
I will
not.
be back in a bit. What time are we coming? I'll come back in at 4:30 to show you my P&L.
I'm going to be in an
Alright.
interview at that time, but I'll make sure to
Okay.
let you know who's winning.
Fine. I will send in the group the P&L. I don't think I'm going to be getting into. Yeah, I'll share in the group at 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock? What are you talking about? You're 5
5
o'clock.
o'clock
Yeah,
we
obviously
should-
you're
yeah.
5 o'clock.
Yeah. Share P&L.
Sure.
Wicked.
Mhm,
See you later, guys. It was so volatile, so much fun. You know.
Wait, holy shit!
overwhelming.
USD 30 actually hit that TP. Look at that high. Look at that exit.
No way. No
Yeah.
way.
Wow! Look at that exit.
Wow.
That's
Shit.
insane. Isn't that the most beautiful trade you've ever seen? But and this is look. This is why I had that stop loss, right? Because I had that stop loss down here. Look at that. Negative risk to reward. Winning. That's what it looks like. It smells good in here as well. It smells like it smells wild boar with a scent of money, you know? Money that has exchanged many fat hands. Like a lot
Okay,
of like
okay.
oily,
See you in a bit,
oily
guys.
hands.
Okay, bye.
All right, take care, Alex. All right, LJ, how's it going?
Hello. Going well.
So
Going well.
are you trading anything? You look a little bit blurry there, are you?
Yeah, I don't know. My camera with the lighting, like I've tried playing with it so many times. It seems to be like it's out of sync with like the hertz or something like that.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I don't know if I just got to
no
get a
idea.
different camera entirely, but we'll see.
Well, are you trading anything? Because remember the last time we did the challenge, you got in and you absolutely just crushed everything.
Yes. Not in anything at the minute. I don't have the challenge account set up, but as far as my own, I was in pound shorts before, but took it just before the news because we're not going anywhere. So, apart
And
from
we
that,
had was it
too much
was it
today.
personal? What was the spending thing?
What's
What
this?
was the news?
Oh, ADP. Yeah,
Right, ADP.
yeah, ADP.
Right, that was
we had
today.
some of the German CPI stuff earlier as well, which is
Wow.
marginally
Okay,
higher.
ADP came in way
It was quite
way
bad.
lower. Yeah. Okay, way lower than expected. That was probably what caused the moves, and probably why we're seeing gold move as well.
Yeah,
Well,
we
I'm
had
gonna-
lower JOLTS number the other day too. So there do seem to be a few indicators feeding into weaker jobs. So we'll see how Friday goes.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, I'm feeling pretty good about this gold. The only issue I'm having is I got to look at. Yeah. Then I'm just gonna put the TP down here to make sure I front run all the important. Like, so I'm just gonna put it here. I'm gonna win if that TP hits anyway. I think that's a good level. I don't want to get too greedy. I don't want to look like I don't want to be taking profits at the perfect area because you know we know how that goes. Okay, I think we
Yeah,
have
no,
an update.
That's about the level we were talking about earlier, I think, while you're gone. So Looks good to me. Did you get an update from Anastasiia?
I did not. Let me see. Do I have an update? Michael, dear Michael. I'm not even gonna say the number that he's down because it's so depressing that I don't want to, salt in the wound and all of that. It's like he had enough because he's actually, he's already experiencing the loss. I feel like we all think about Michael today. Take a moment tonight and really, think about Michael and the emotions that he must be experiencing during this challenge. It's not easy, guys. It's not easy, being probably last in the challenge. News trading allowed at the 5ers. Well, here in the live stream, we do it a bit differently, but no, news trading is not allowed at the 5ers on high stakes account. Now, what you can do is you can open a position before the news event, and there's a 4-minute window, and this is only on the high stakes accounts. You can open a position 2 minutes before the news, and 2 minutes after the news. If you open a position during the news event and you make money, you're not going to get that money. If you lose money, you will keep the loss. So you'll only be able to lose money if you trade the news. And it's just a rule because the high stakes have high leverage. And if you're actually long-term consistently profitable and you get funded, chances are that you will get connected to the back end and get connected to real actual money trading the 5ers fund. And we'd like to keep our fund. So no news trading with that high leverage.
More news in 3 minutes, yep.
What is that? Core GDP. Oh, that's GDP growth. That's could potentially be a big one.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about GDP numbers. So
yeah, I mean, if it's negative, it only needs one more negative GDP printing to be an official recession. So yeah, it's probably not going to be. Maybe it's going to be negative.
Be major because it'll be a little bit. Lags like old data, obviously, because it won't quite reflect the tariff data just yet. But
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The big things that have happened isn't really going to be shown in the data today. I don't think so, because it's. I think it looks at data like 3 months ago, isn't it? I think it's a 3-month delayed.
Yeah.
That's in. I was going to say January, but no, that's February.
Yeah, we got, and then it will be the PCE number, so the Fed's preferred inflation number. In an hour and a half from now, that one will be far more important, possibly.
Yeah.
Again, don't have the tariff effects at the moment, so, but they will. There's normally the components that show people's forward anticipation for inflation, so that may actually get a look.
Let's see, I'm going to see if I have, I think I have inflation expectation chart somewhere here. Let's see if I can find that. I think you can chart that in TradingView. Basically recession fear. Did I say inflation?
Yeah, you said inflation before.
I think you have something called the recession probability index, I think.
How's this one calculated? Is it like oh, we are getting a bit of move from GDP.
Yes, I'm going to switch over to TradingView here quickly and see if I can find find that chart. So it's supposed to be it's at the Fed, which is the Federal Reserve of, I think I have one here. Federal Reserve of maybe Pennsylvania or something like that. I can't remember. But it's supposed to be, because there's recession. Okay, so here it is. It's a weird ticker, but smoothed US recession probability. And I have it on log scale, so let's remove that. All right. Well, okay, this is
100.
so in yeah, we're good. I think we're good. But yeah, let's see what we had. So this is financial crash. So this is the .com bubble, right? This is .com bubble,
Yeah.
and this is the financial crash of 2008, and this is COVID. So right now we are, I'd say we're safe. That's a weird number, though, weird chart. So it apparently goes from like 0 to 100.
Yeah, very quickly. Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's a very bad chart. I gotta look into that. Okay, it looks like Mike has now blown the account. Good job, Mike. Good job, Mike. We're here for you. If you ever need emotional support, this is not the place. Right. Oh, okay. So we got the S&P 400 is moving
Yes,
to
that's
the
moving.
downside. S&P for the downside. We got Bitcoin to Bitcoin is holding up. Bitcoin's holding up relatively well. I mean, if you look at the weekly here for Bitcoin, it's just absolutely super bullish here on the weekly. It's breaking above levels on the daily. It's even holding support, and all of this while the S&P 500 is like not really reclaiming any lost support. So this is really interesting how strong Bitcoin is in relation to the other markets here. Okay, EURUSD, what are we seeing in EURUSD? Nothing too big. Gold is holding up here nicely. Looking for that push to the upside. Hopefully we'll get that. Okay, we got we got news. Okay. Well, it happened right now. Okay, the news came out right now, isn't it? That's today. 2:30 my time. That was 3 minutes ago. Is the news out? Okay, we gotta check the news.
Yeah, news is out. Yeah.
Okay, so that I don't think the numbers are out yet. Are they? No,
Yeah,
they
they're
are-
out.
they
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, that's what everything's moving off.
I'm not seeing the numbers though. Maybe I need to go into another website. Yeah. Okay. So it was okay. So it's declining faster, a quarter to quarter. I think that is. It's declining faster than expected. So it's lower than expected. We actually have a negative. It looks like we have a negative GDP growth, but I'm not sure if which of the ones are the important one. I think it's the one that says QOQ, which should be quarter to quarter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
And-
they're going over it in on Bloomberg in depth. I think the main part is the fact that the wages index is up, and there's a few things in there regarding potential forward inflation, that sort of thing, and a few other worries. And there was also some deeper stuff which you're not going to see on the headline numbers regarding treasury and bond sales for the next period, which is another concern the market has had. So
Okay, so I guess it's important to know also why GDP is falling, not just the fact that it's actually falling, but also why it's falling, what the reasons are for that. If it's falling because of that's going to show in the next GDP. If the next GDP is negative as well, then yeah, technically that's the definition of a recession.
Yeah, I
see
think
this-
the concern comes in there if we get the stagflation, because obviously the inflation reads in there are showing higher, and then if the Trump thing doesn't resolve itself and we get lower growth, all that kind of thing, stagflation is the worst outcome for everyone. So I think that's the takeaway from those numbers at the minute.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, that's the type of inflation that you do not want to see. And basically, what that means, if I'm not mistaken, is that inflation is going up, but the job market is getting weaker, right?
Yes. Yep.
So inflation is going up and economy is weakening, basically.
Yeah, and then that handicaps the Fed, like what they can do.
Yeah, because they can't really increase interest rates because the economy is already doing bad.
Yeah, and they got the dual mandate, obviously, with employment as well. So,
Yeah,
it doesn't help them.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens with that. It's that doesn't really happen. Has not happened often in history though, and it's like kind of quite. It's kind of like the worst case scenario, isn't it?
Yeah, not good. Not good. I'm just trying to find if I can find a deeper set of numbers myself. So I don't
Raphael
normally.
says, I think Raphael blew an account, I believe, and too much trading, revenge trading, and messed up psychology. Yeah, so I think we all need to have a. I mean, in poker, there's this term called tilt, and it's we use it in trading now as well. But most likely you understand what tilt is, and when you feel like you're about to go on tilt, just leave. Just leave. Just go do something else. That's probably my best advice, because it's not like you know what to do. You got funded, and so you know what to do, you know what not to do, and then when you go on tilt, you're gonna do the things you're not supposed to be doing anyway. But you really do know what the right thing is to do, and whenever you feel like hesitation about it, just leave the office, shut down the PC, whatever, go out on a walk, clear your head. But it's super easy, man. When you're in it and you feel like, you see a setup and you're like, I'm going to take this trade. I feel like I really want to take this trade. And then you take it and it's a loss, and you realize after the fact that it's a bad trade. And then you just keep repeating that. It's difficult. That's one of the reasons why I'm now focused more on building algorithms and having like semi-automated trading setups, trying to remove as much of the emotions as possible, because I'm not very good at trading psychology. Like I will make mistakes. I'll make many mistakes, and eventually it's going to be one mistake too many.
All right, I think I'm gonna step aside. I haven't eaten since I came back from the gym, so I've got no trades in the minute. So I'm gonna take a bit of a break, and then
all right, take care, man.
Get some food into me. So
all right,
see you guys later. Have a good one.
Take care, man.
Ciao.
Bye. All right, what do you guys think about my gold trade? Think it's gonna hit that TP? Let me know in the comments. I'm gonna pull up the poll as well. Let me walk you through my strategy. Just a minute. Just one moment. I got a fix here in the background. Right, okay, so what is my strategy? Now, yeah, my strategy is winning. That's right, William. Winning. But no, okay, so what is my strategy? I can show you on, I believe I can show you on USDJPY, one simple. So I got different strategies, right? I got the day trading strategy that I'm calling it the RLZ method because it's based on the reload zone, which is the area between the 0.618 and the 0.786. And I also have, then when I'm swing trading, I'm looking at more of you suggest I close my position? Never. This is so because I can show you, right? I can show you on US30 why I had a why my stop loss was bigger than my TP. Let me go over to trading view for that. So I got a couple of things I want to show you here. Who's joining me after this one? I have a traders interview coming up. I'm gonna jump on that shortly. Just gonna see who is taking over after me. Yeah, we got Victor coming in about 20 minutes. Then I'm gonna jump on a traders interview, and then at the end of the live stream, we're gonna look at who is actually winning. Okay, so we got trading view right here, and I want to show you first. I want to answer this question: why is my stop loss bigger than my TP? If you go to when I'm trading like this, especially if I'm trading in a competition, if I see that price is in an interesting area and I think it's highly likely that it's going to go up and touch a specific area in the next couple of hours, I'm going to give the trade as much of an opportunity as possible to do that. And if you go to US30 here, for example. This was the trade that I took on US 30. I entered. Where did I enter? I think I entered here. Yeah, I think I entered somewhere around this area. I had my stop loss down here, and I had my TP here. So this is a 0.5 R trade. And the reason why I had a very wide stop loss here, all the way down here, was because I thought that it is highly likely that price is going to go from this level to these highs. Okay, it looked like the volatility was there, everything was there to go up and test those highs. But I also saw the possibility of, especially with the news coming out and the US Open and everything, I saw the possibility of a move lower, because if you zoom out to 4 hour, that's resistance right here, right? But short term, I did see a possible move up here. So basically what I did was I placed my stop loss down here to give me enough room to either close the trade earlier if I saw invalidation of the idea, or have the opportunity to still be in the trade if I have a big move, right? I'm giving the trade opportunity. So is this trading on experience? Not really. Now I can show you what the entry was based on, and the entry was based on the RLZ method, right? And the RLZ method is based on, actually I created an indicator where I've put the system into the indicator, and you can see right here, right after I entered, and maybe it was here, I can't really remember, but if you look at this setup right here, you got to reach out to support. Support will help you to verify your KYC. I can unfortunately not help you during this live stream. You have to reach out to support on the website, and they will help you out. Spamming here will only get you banned. Reach out to support. Okay, so this is the RLZ method, right? And you can see that you had then you gotta wait. They will respond with time. I cannot help you here, and unfortunately, I don't have the access to be able to help you. But reach out to support, wait, and they will help you out. Okay, so this is the setup, right? And the entry is based on this signal, and let me tell you what this signal is all about. So we have gonna add the fib tool. from the recent low to the recent high, and we're going to be adding the reload zone right here. And as you can see, wow, gold is about to hit TP. I'm going to close that trade right now. I'm going to close the trade right now. Let me switch over to MetaTrader. Let us celebrate together. There we go. I am now up 0.5% on the account, and that's it. I'm done trading. Oh, there, I stopped sharing it. But I closed that trade on gold right below TP. So yeah, I'm up 0.5% on the account. I will stop trading for the day. I got a traders interview coming up in 15 minutes. As soon as that traders interview is back, I will get into the live stream and I will update you all on how big of a winner I am. Okay, so this is the reload zone right here, right? And you can see that price comes into the reload zone. I'm just going to post a okay, so reload zone right here. Price comes down into the reload zone. Pay attention here. This is I'm answering your question right here. And guys, this works. Backtested results for this one is 60%. I don't have the time to show you now, but I have verified backtested results over, I believe, 500 trades over 40 different pairs on the 4-hour, spanning from all the way back to 2018 on this setup. You need to have a trend. Higher highs and higher lows, or lower lows and lower highs. This is on the 50-minute. It works on all time frames. The best time frame to trade is the 4-hour time frame. Okay, you want to see price come down into the reload zone with a, if you're long, a higher low, which is always, it's always going to be a higher low if it's in the reload zone. Because, you know, if price goes down below the reload zone, you'll most likely have a breakout structure. When price hits the reload zone, you want to hit the 20 EMA. You want price to go down into the reload zone, hit the 20 EMA, or have, you know, reclaiming that 20 EMA. The entry trigger is when price have hit the reload zone and or the 20 EMA, or at least closes the candle above the 20 EMA as a bullish engulfing candle. That bullish engulfing candle is the trigger to go long. You go long at the close of the candle, stops below the reload zone, TP at the local high. That's a 1.45 R trade right there. I would have been stopped out on that one though, but you know, you get the idea. The trade I actually took was based on that low time frame signal, but also higher time frame TPs and stop loss like this. But the entry was the same. Now, another thing you want to do here with this one is, damn it, thank you. We're on MetaTrader. Thank you. Go back to trading view. Man, I was so into it. Okay, so let me do that again quickly. I got 10 minutes. Man, it is hot in here. I could open a window. All right, let's do this. Okay, so we got the replay tool right here, select bar, we got that one right here. So what we want to see here is we want to see an uptrend, higher highs, higher lows. This is on the 50-minute. Again, it works on all time frames. The best time frame is the 4-hour. You want to see price come down and hit that reload zone, the area between the 0.618 and the 0.786. You also want price to hit the area between the 20 EMA and the 50 EMA, or use the 20 EMA. The trigger candle is a bullish engulfing candle, and you also want the stochastics RSI to be below 30 when this happens, preferably also giving you a bull cross. Now you can see here on the stochastics RSI, it is below, actually it's below 20, so it's very low. It's between 20, but you only need it to be below 30. You enter on the close of the candle, you put your stop loss either below here or either below the 50 EMA or all the way below the low, depending on, you know, your preference in trading the system. I would prefer a wider stop loss, so I would probably place it below the 50 EMA right here, and then TP at the last FTA, which is these highs right here. This is just a 1R setup, but remember, backtesting results, this has a 60% win rate. I've not tested it on indices though, but you can see right here the good trade. That was what the entry was based on. So that's my day trading system, but it works on swing trading as well. Super simple, yeah, super simple. Very easy to trade and visually very good, very easy to spot good setups visually. Now, if we remove the indicator and the indicators, the indicators and the indicator, which I mean the stochastics and the whatever. Right, so USD/JPY. This is a good example of a swing trade. I'm currently in this one right now, and I've showed you the setup yesterday. So first of all, we go to the weekly. I want to look at high time frame levels. I want to be buying support. I want to be selling resistance. Simple as that. And what do I want to see at support? I want to see a break of structure. At resistance, I want to see a break of structure, a break of market structure to confirm that the trade, that the move is reversing. You can see right here a good weekly level. It hit resistance, reclaimed that support in 2003, hit as support end of 2003. We had another hit in September 2024, and now in 2025 we have the third retest. Going into daily, what we see here is a move down, a nice bullish type of almost pin bar candle, and a big break to the upside. What I'm seeing right here is a low, a lower high, and a higher low. That higher low also happened right on the 50% fib of that move to the upside, and we reclaimed that level. So I entered the position here yesterday on USD/JPY, and I'm looking to take it up to this general area up here as resistance. Looking at the 4 hour, I want to see a good healthy trend start to emerge here on the 4 hour, and when we get something like this, I might add another position on the reclaim of that level right here. And when we have that reclaim, I will add the position and I will move stop loss up here. That's the swing trading system, just based on price action. Very, very simple. And you know, you get a couple of trades every month, and best thing to do is just to move your stops up with every swing on each every new swing point on the daily. Super simple, super simple. Doesn't have to get more complicated than that. All right, now I'm wondering what Victor is doing. Victor's going to come in soon, and if he's in profit, like if he's leading, that would be I'd have to try to be happy for him. I would really have to be okay. Anastasiia comes in, and if she's coming into the live stream, she's most likely in profit.
Realized to unrealized.
Okay, so what? Yeah. Okay, so what about the unrealized then?
Unrealized, I'm a little bit in profit, like $50, and realized $150 in profit. That's it.
Oh, you're in $150. Okay, right. Nice.
What about you? How is it going?
488 in
Wow.
profit. Yeah.
Nice.
That goal just hit that TP, and I'm gonna jump on a traders interview soon as Victor comes in. So I'm done for the day. I'm gonna do that interview, and then I'm gonna come back in, and we're gonna look at everyone's P&L.
So how long do we still have until the end of the competition? How long do I have to kick everyone's ass still today?
Well, what? Let's say about an hour. Let's say 3:45 or something like that, probably.
Okay, so a little less than an hour. Good enough?
Yeah, I think that would be good.
Yeah, that's a good
Actually,
question. So you have 400 something P&L in profit, right? But this is on 100K.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good. Okay,
and you have 100 as well.
I have 100 as well.
Okay. Nice.
What are you looking at?
What I'm looking at, this is USD/JPY is explained how I take trades like this in swing trading. And so I'm long on USD/JPY here right now, hoping that we're gonna get a push to the upside.
I'm also long on USD/JPY, but it's went in the drawdown.
Right. Okay. Mine's not in the drawdown. I entered yesterday.
Yeah, well, then you're definitely in profit.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if if Victor is going to join us soon. You know what, Anastasiia, can you maybe you can take over here alone for like 5 minutes, and while we wait for Victor, is that okay with you?
Of course.
Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna prepare some stuff here for the interview, and as soon as I'm done with that one, I will jump back in. All right. See you guys later, and see you, Anastasiia, as well.
See you. So that's my USD/JPY. I was not so lucky as Jonatan yesterday. I did miss my entry point yesterday here. So that was today's, and it is right now in a little bit of a loss. But hey, it's right now testing this volume and the previous highs as well. So, and it is creating a very, very nice week. So I'm still expecting it to go up. Well, it does look worse if you look at it from the 15-minute time frame. It does look quite good if you look at it from the 30-minute time frame. So let's keep looking at it from the 30-minute time frame. You guys, it does look much better. How is everyone doing? What you guys are trading? What are you guys trading so far? We did have the inflation data hitting for Germany, and we had a very nice drop on euro, and I did take and euro short. Look at this. This is the one that I've been trading, and it is right now in profit. I'm also taking it on our competition account. So the same things that we were talking about earlier, the price is in balance, outside of the balance actually, from the whole swing high to the swing low. So for the whole move from yesterday till today, the value area is between 1.14 and 1.14060, well, 385 and 060. And the price exited the balance zone. It came back, it retested the point of control, it retested the point of control of consolidation, and retested the value area low as well. So this is value area low, this is the point of control of the week, and this is the point of control of this whole move and consolidation. So we are nicely below all the volumes, and as long as we stay below this zone here, I'm good to continue to short euro. So I'm short on euro right now, and I'm also short on GBP USD, which I was taking in the morning already with you guys live here when we started the stream. And those two are really going nicely in the profit for the competition account. So I took my GBP USD. I'm going to tell you what is my entry point. 33,637. 33,637. So right here is my entry, and we are nicely in profit. But again, on the other hand, I do have this USD/JPY, which is right now in the drawdown, and unfortunately, USD/JPY is messing it up for me. Yeah, Rafael, this is exactly what I'm holding. So I'm holding GU and I'm holding EU shorts from a little bit earlier. GU from the morning, EU just recently. But they do look nice, so I'm completely with you on that one. I'm completely with you. Okay, I'm sure GU Mark says, yeah, me too. Nice. Buy on UJ. Yep, me too, but unfortunately a worse entry point. Yep, much worse entry point. Let me see. What is our gold doing? I've been looking at gold, but no. Gold did go up finally. Wow. Okay, so if Jonatan would hold gold, he would actually be wise in a good profit right now. But as far as I remember, he said that it was hitting his take profit already. I was waiting for gold a little bit lower, and it did not go to my entry point, but I'm 99% confident that it's still gonna go there. Why? Because we're still below the volume. Like, this is the high volume node here. This is the volume distribution. The point of control of the current week is right here. I am expecting that the price is going to get here and it's going to go down. Like, I'm very keen on taking even short on gold at this very moment. Let me check it on the futures account. Wow, is it looking a little bit higher? I wanted to see it a little bit higher. Yeah, like right, 33.18, 33.18. Yep, a little bit higher, and I'm actually keen on taking gold trade, but perhaps for sell. So 33.18 right here. So this is something I wanna, that's really nice. If you're gonna go there, and I'm gonna see the rejection, I wanna see the rejection on the cluster volume. I wanna see some futures movement, and then potentially I can take a sell. Double top, you're saying? 35. Oh, that's a big move to expect. You know this? This is like a big move you're expecting from gold. So you're expecting it to go to the previous highs. That is a big move. I'm not saying it cannot happen, but I think it's very unlikely in the current situation. I think it's a little too early to say that gold is going up from now, and especially so far. GU longs? Why? I mean, again, it can happen. Everything can happen, right? But why? Why though? I see GU going from these volumes to these volumes. So I'm actually expecting GU to still drop about 35, 37, maybe 40 pips to the downside. And we have Victor in the background. How are you doing, Victor? Hey.
Yes, we do. How is everyone doing? How are you doing, Anastasiia? It's been a while since we have been streaming together. How is your day going?
Yeah, good. About break-even day, I would say.
Break-even?
So far.
Hi, William. William is in the chat. William is I keep mentioning it, but it is worth mentioning. William, as many others in our Discord community, is a regular on YouTube as well. As if you have been watching our show, you will see that William is with us almost every day. So credits to him. You were saying, Anastasiia, about being break even. What are your positions on?
I'm right now short on GU, which is like this one, this screen. So I'm short on GU. I'm expecting another 35 to 40 pips drop. I'm short on EU just recently. Right, it stops here. So it is a little bit.
Where's your stop?
My stop is above this high.
Okay, which is 32. Okay.
So this is futures, but a little bit higher, above the highs. And I am long on UJ, which is actually in the drawdown and messing up the picture for me.
Yeah, I like these competitions all the time, but they are uncomfortable. Aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They definitely.
I love a competition. I mean, if you're a trader, you probably have a thing for competition, for being competitive, for winning. I mean, it's all about that. It's playing the game, right? And competition has that, in sort of like a pressure cooker, right? You have time, which you normally don't have, which is time pressure. You have to act. There's no luxury in waiting, for hours for your setup to present itself. No, you got to take whatever is out there, whether it's, that's not a good example for, real life trading. In real life, you shouldn't be doing that. But in competition, it is who can get the best opportunities and extract the most with whatever the market gives them. And that's the winner. And it's always a fight against myself, because I'm very, very selective. I keep saying that all the time. I'm very selective, and that doesn't help me in a competition. However, I'm still hoping I'm going to win whoever is leading the board. We'll see at the end of this stream.
Yeah, but it's like this.
Yes?
Today, for example, also we have NFP in 2 days. NFP week. We had the inflation data in Germany. We're going to have CA numbers coming for US, which is usually during these days market is consolidating. And if you have the competition, you feel like you need to do something. You feel like you have to take a trade to win it. Obviously, can't win without taking a trade. But if the market is not moving, it becomes tricky. It's a very tight balance, that line between, you know, not over risking it and losing it and playing off emotions, still balancing it, but trying to find something that moves at this very moment when the competition is going.
It is actually to win a competition. It actually is completely different. I would say it takes a different set of skills than trading, because of course, if you're a good trader, you probably are able to do some good, make some progress in a competition. But it takes another kind of mindset. Winning a competition, it's not just about trading. It's also about beating the other person, which is normally you're not competing with anyone when you're trading. But so even by being a good trader and having some responsible profits, like waiting and maybe taking few trades, that's not going to make you win necessarily. So it's you got to push your system to the max, and hopefully it doesn't blow up in the process in order to win.
Yeah,
it's always
that's a tricky one.
So I believe. So what are you? I think actually before NFP is the worst time to have a competition, because the market is just going to be ranging in ever so tight range and making fake moves, right? It always goes into that kind of a triangle, symmetrical triangle, and fakes out moves, breakouts and breakdowns, but really never moves that much. It just comes back or it fakes you out. So it's very, I think it's very, the market condition for a competition 2 days before NFP is an extra challenge for sure.
Yeah, I think so. I really think so. Like today in the morning, nothing was moving, everything was ranging. And now closer already to New York, and now the German inflation that came out, it started moving the market at least a little bit, because in the morning there was nothing. It was all that.
Oh, that is true. Yeah. Let's look at the market. You are showing your pound dollar. I heard in the background while I was getting ready to come on that Bitcoin is being strong. Maybe we can look at Bitcoin. I'm sure a lot of traders here, and probably investors, right, not trading in and out of the market, but holding positions in Bitcoin would be interesting in our look into the crypto market. What is it, in your opinion, what is Bitcoin doing today?
To be honest with you, I didn't look at the Bitcoin because I don't usually trade it, but we can definitely pick it up.
Would you like me to
yeah,
check
maybe
it out?
I think you can be more inside that one.
All right, so let's I'm gonna put thank you very much for that switch. All right, so looking at the higher time frames, right, as I'm definitely a top down guy, we are obviously in an uptrend in terms of Bitcoin. The crypto market in general, I'm not going to go into the fundamentals, but let's start from the bigger picture first, right? The market, even though it has been, going sideways and actually losing terrain, losing, points on the last couple of weeks, on the overall picture, we're still in a very strong bull market, right? In terms of order blocks and quasi, there isn't anything. The structure to be broken is not even here. It's actually much lower, in my opinion. So on the monthly time frame, there isn't anything. Actually, we are getting close to a bearish order block, but it's on the monthly, so it's not very relevant right now. We'll have to see when it closes in. Actually, today is the last day of the month, of course. So that will be interesting if it peaks out at that order block on that higher time frame. In terms of the weekly time frame, I see a reversal pattern. I know I'm a Bitcoin holder myself, so it's not fun as an investor to see that there are reversal patterns on the weekly time frame, and we're getting near to them. So that's not very comfortable, but it's okay. I mean, I'm not under pressure in any degree. This is the left shoulder, the head, the neckline right there. We broke that neckline, and we're coming to one of the two structures, and this is not ideal. You want them to be typically much tighter. We're getting close to a structure which the market can use to reverse to lower prices. Personally, I'm not going to make friends saying this, but personally, I would like to see Bitcoins a little bit lower, right? Because on the longer term, I want to buy bargains, right? I want to see it come back to these structures, that consolidation we have. We did come very close to that top, but I would like to see it dip deeper into that demand zone before in there, because I think if we get there, this is speculation on my part, it's not technical analysis. If we get there, it's a nice, you're buying into something very, very obvious as a demand area, a previous consolidation area, which we haven't tapped into yet, right? If we push it on through, which is fine, I feel we would have left, demand in here that we didn't tap into, right? So actually, I said that's speculation, but that's actually technical analysis as well. So, but we're getting close to one of those order blocks on the weekly time frame that could push price lower. And if that comes to fruition, I think it's a good thing, even though it's a bearish reversal. I think eventually it will probably give us that opportunity to buy from lower levels, maybe something around 68, 65, etc. However, if we look at the current, more recent price action, we can see that we created a bearish or a bullish order block, wasn't even retested, meaning a lot of buying pressure. And last week, look at this. Last week, we invalidated, and I left it for our viewers, we invalidated the order block, right? If we invalidate a bearish structure, that means it's a bullish sign, meaning that we're likely to push higher in the coming few bars. So that's more focused in on this time frame. Let's look at lower time frame. So we are coming the whole week. Last week has been quite bullish, predominantly buyers taking control. We can now take out that order block and focus on the next structure, which is that bearish structure on that quasi ahead of us. And if we go to the daily, we can as well identify two structures within each order blocks that on the weekly, but two daily that further refine those structures or those areas where price could bounce from, right? But we haven't reached them yet. And actually, to be fair, price action, the order flow is still bullish, right? How do I know that? Bullish order block being created on top of another one. If only TradingView cooperates. There we go. Two bullish order blocks on top of each other, right? That's the buyers defending their turf and telling we are still in control. It might be decelerating, but we are still, calling the shots basically. And we'll have to see it today if we're able to, what kind of structure it will create, a bearish engulfing or not, which could, tilt something a little less bullish, the balance, I would say. But until we get to this area, which is the refinement of the weekly, I'm really not looking into any sell signals. Yes, I would be taking a sell because we have a weekly and a daily overlapping each other. And if I get that signal, I put in my tight stop loss. And, even though I'm as an investor, obviously I'm holding a long position, I'm easily, I'm happy to sell this into some structure below us, perhaps even into where I'm willing to buy it, which is at 68, 65 range, as I said, right? It fundamentally doesn't look like we're going to go there. Crypto is holding up quite nice. Lately, we have been breaking structures on the daily. So who knows? We'll have to see. But That's what I see in terms of up to the daily time frame. I'm not going to go to the 4 hourly because I want price to reach this area, this order block, before I start looking for shorts. Other than that, I would be looking for longs from this structure on the weekly time frame. The daily doesn't give me doesn't give me much yet. Maybe I can actually mark the areas that I would be interested. But the thing is, there's a lot of overlap in the order blocks, the entry order blocks on the daily, and that I don't. When it's this big as a weekly, I think it's not a not a great structure. I want them to be a little tighter, not as big as this, right? They need to be refinement on the bigger time frame, and this doesn't really refine the structure that much. So I'm not too interested in that area. There is a little order block here that is valid, that does look good for a possible entry long. That is, and I would be taking, for everyone wondering, I would be taking a long here if I see a signal as well, even if I have a short, as I mentioned before, and it doesn't matter. I'm going to be losing one of them. Two is going to be losing 1 hour, and the other one is going to be winning a multiple of that. So it's going to be just fine. I think this on Bitcoin, this is the area where we're looking at. I don't want to go lower time frames because, especially with the crypto, I think the higher time frames is more suitable for trading, and that's my personal opinion. So that's Bitcoin. That is. Do we have any movement on your pair on GU? You were short GU, correct?
Yeah, I'm short GU, and it's stuck a little bit on one of my points where the price would slow down. So we had the slight consolidation. I'm gonna switch to my screen for a second, Victor. So we had a slight consolidation here, and the price did reject from it earlier already. We had a huge week here, and the price now was coming and again slowing down at the same area. So on the competition account, I did close this trade now, because I don't want to risk it if the price pulls back there now and takes back all the profit that I was taking. So I did completely close the trade on the competition account. I am holding part of the trade on my own account yet, but we see that it's pulling back from the same zone again. I am still holding an euro sell though. So euro sell is still from this levels I'm holding, and I'm expecting it to drop a little lower onto the zones. I wanted to see breaking this previous lows and go into this previous consolidation here. So this part.
That's the futures I see. Okay.
Yeah, that's the futures.
Yeah, I actually I agree with you on that. We typically agree with each other, even though we use different concepts or different approaches completely. I totally agree with that. I think that's the most likely direction of EU for sure. There was someone asking if I could recommend a good video on order blocks. To be fair, I don't the way I trade order blocks and my definitions that I use and all the nuances, I didn't get it from somewhere else. So I wouldn't be able to tell you, this person or educator is able to explain you the way I trade it, because simply it's too customized to my preference. What I can say though is I did a webinar or a show, a presentation on order blocks on the 5th of November, if I'm not mistaken. But in any case, it is in our YouTube channel. From the 5ers. If you go to the videos and look for order blocks, I'm sure you would find it. It's around the 5th of November. I remember we have a risk management, and around that time, I did also an order block presentation at least once, maybe even more than that. The other thing is Little Bear. I like that name, by the way. If you have a chance to join our Discord community, there I'm 3 times a week for about 45 to 1 hour. We have workshops and we talk about everything related to trading, and you can ask me any questions, and I do explain a little bit upon request on order blocks or quasis or anything that I see, I think is relevant, is helpful for the trader. So if you have a chance, and the way to get in, of course, is buying a 5ers account. You buy an account, you get to our Discord, you join our show, and you start earning a lot of money. No, I'm just kidding, but it's a little truth in that though. All right, so William says, keep an eye on gold, as it's a certain moment it's going to blow away again. Let's look at gold. I'm sure we have a lot of people watching thinking, okay, where is gold going? Thank you, Anastasiia. You are quick. You are quicker than I am. All right, so on the higher time frames, I see there isn't really anything to say. This is the relevant structure, which we're very far away. The monthly doesn't really say anything other than we're very bullish. The weekly, basically the same. There isn't any actionable signals to be had. There's that order block way below us. There is a very nice pin bar, I must say, but that doesn't convince me as of yet. That's not enough for me to start thinking the market is going to go lower. On the daily time frame, we do have a bearish order block that is currently being retested. And I don't know if that is what you're looking at, William. Perhaps you are. But I would be indeed waiting or expecting for price to have at least some kind of a pop. Doesn't mean it's going to go ballistic necessarily right away. But because of this daily order block, I assume that there are buyers ready. And these wicks, they tell us the same as well. See those wicks? They're quite large in comparison to the rest of the bodies, and the current candle you can't trust because the session isn't over yet, and we still have what is it at in about 38 minutes we have PC inflation number, right? That's PCE. It's
a consumer the producer inflation for US.
Yeah, price and exactly. So that candle, that daily candle, can change very dramatically. But if we only look at the other candles, you can see that there are rejections of pricing going much lower. We'll see. We'll have to see how that goes. There is an order block there. It doesn't really change anything in terms, because what will happen is that once price gets into the bullish order block, you will have a pressure, a upwards pressure, and from this order block you will have from this area you will have a downward pressure, right? So it doesn't really mean that we necessarily are going to break down necessarily, but we are getting into that tight range, and it has, of course, all to do with NFP as well, which is market being contracting as they are waiting for more information. Let's look at the lower time frames. There isn't a quasi. There's no reversal. That is something to be concerned if you're long. But then again, there isn't a clear bearish quasi either. So I would say it's kind of we have that daily order block which should push us higher, but it's not. There's not much more telling us that it is going to respond to that. So far, the order flow for today on the H4 has been bearish. Look at that, how nicely it went to that order block and reacted. So we are creating bearish order block and breaking bullish ones. So today, and it's obvious because we made quite that move lower today, the sell side has the upper hand. We have still about 35 minutes, and it is the market's opportunity to close above this order block. Above this open. It's a candle open. If we are able to do that, then I think that you get the 4-hour price action aligning again with that daily, and that's what you want to be waiting for. You don't want to be taking something where one time frame tells you it's going down, it's weak, and the daily is telling you might find some kind of support here. So you want to wait for that alignment where both of them are telling you we are going up. and then you start getting your entry. So the 4 hourly hasn't switched yet, and as such, I would wait basically for price action to tell us first. And of course, I think it's going to be after the news. After the news, we will get that resolution as to which side is winning the battle, that tug of war. So that to me, it's not a clear buy yet. I would be waiting. If I'm trading this, I would be waiting for clearer signal to see where price is going again. What do you think, Anastasiia?
I think that a lot is going to probably change after PCA index is going to come out, like you said. I'm shorting gold. So I just entered short on this week. So literally on the last week, then during the last 10 minutes I entered. So I'm holding it, and I'm expecting it to reach the previous consolidation. So the lower consolidation, 30-minute, 1 hour time frame. I've had this analysis already from last week, and the price never reached it. So I think we are still not long on gold, and I'm going to consider gold being bullish again only if we take the previous swing high. So all this range to the upside, and only then I'm going to be starting to potentially look for the buying opportunities again. For now, I think it's a little tricky unless we go lower, and then on the lower, if it's going to reach lower zones where I've been waiting for, then I'm probably going to take a buy. So I'm going to wait. Thank you so much. I was just about to say. So this is where I took short right now. And it's nicely dropping. I took it also on the competition account, so that's good. And I do see the possibilities that either it's going to reject here, so it can also go here and then go back up, which wouldn't be in my favor then. But I'm going to try holding it all the way until this zone, which is the previous consolidation here. This is futures, but it looks exactly the same way on the CFD. Choose Oanda. And we see that it looks exactly the same way. I was expecting the price to already last week go here and buy from here, but it didn't. It got stuck in this range. We are inside of the value area here for this whole move from the moment it started going up again. And the price is right now balanced. I want to see it going out, and then those will be my targets for buy. Or if it breaks, that's going to be a very nice swing. So potentially I'm going to take partials and see. All of this, of course, if it gives us the drop first and reaches this level. This is a previous weekly point of control as well, and this is a developing point of control, which means that a lot of money has been moving here. Now, the reason I took short is because this line, this dotted black line, is the monthly developing point of control. And as long as it's below the price, so we see that it shifted the direction with the price, you can see it as a EMA, but EMA is calculated differently and volume is obviously calculated different. But the logic behind it is quite similar if you break it down to the usage. If it's below the price, it supports the uptrend and the bullish momentum. It means that majority of traders were buying lower than the market price, and those trades were pushing the price higher. What happened now is that the price recently, just yesterday and today, shifted here above the price. So now the price is below it, and it may act as a resistance for the price. Because again, if it's above the price, it means that majority of the traders trades currently, and this is quite a big amount because we are in the end of the month. So it takes a lot to shift the monthly volume. The allocation in the last day of the month now is above the price, which means majority of trades were executed higher, and they potentially can be pushing the price lower and not allowing the gold to break higher. So that's my logic behind the short for gold currently.
I totally see your point. Do you take into consideration that it is a monthly volume, meaning that it's a little bit tricky to time it? It may be in a couple of days, because it's since it's a monthly structure, not a monthly structure, but a monthly indicator, monthly volume. We need to see it in a much bigger scale, or it doesn't matter to you? What is your experience with that?
So for the dynamic level, so this developing point of control, it doesn't matter because the moment it shifts, you can start taking it in the account. Because if it shifted, the volume was already executed. All the trades were executed because the volume only takes into account the trades that already happened. So this is why we don't need to wait the next couple of days, because it already happened. A lot of trades were executed now here. This is the level, this is the level, and the price is already rejecting from it. So as long as we hold above this, I'm going to be short already on gold. You see, it's right here. Just a minute ago, it shifted lower. Well, approximately maybe half an hour ago, let's say.
Yeah. I ask that because when I use structures, even quasis or order blocks, I tend to forget. Before I used to forget that it's a monthly structure, and it needs, at least in order blocks, it needs time to respond to that structure. And if it's a weekly, it needs sometimes a couple of bars. If it's a monthly, a couple of bars in the monthly time frame. So it's something that I keep reminding myself, that there is a proper timing that is relative to the time frame of the structure, right? And that's something that I've noticed that it makes a huge difference. Knowing how long are we supposed to see whatever that we're expecting? Is it something on the H4 or is it something on the daily? Like for example, the structure, the bullish daily order block that we're now testing on gold, it doesn't have a timer on it in the sense that it I don't know if it's going to do anything today. It might be something for tomorrow, Friday, maybe next week still, as long as it's still valid. So I can build a whole setup just on that idea, because the timing is a variable that's very variable, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, but with the volume it's a little bit different. It depends, because if it's a huge volume block, for example, if it's like a monthly big block of volume, and we had some questions about the usage of volume as well. So for example, like if we take, what can we take as an example, like a daily time frame on gold, right? And we place the volume from the bottom.
Actually, we do have from Maria Foster is asking us, maybe you can do a little intro for everyone who is not familiar with the volume indicator, how to use it in simple steps, what indicator, what name, etc. Where do you measure, and how to apply it, and how to win those big payouts you do in the market.
100%. So there are different indicators, but the easiest way to start, I find, is using the PVP, fixed range volume profile. Actually, the fixed range is better for starters on the trading view. And it's not even classified as an indicator. So as far as I'm concerned, now they know that you don't even need a paid version of TradingView to use it. And you can find it on the left side of your menu, on the fifth from the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the top. And it's called the fixed range volume profile. So it's a volume profile that you can place manually anywhere. And the point of volume is essentially that it's a summary of all orders that have been executed in the market. It's a summary of all asks and bids that we already traded. Okay, so if we take the normal volume indicator, which everyone I believe is familiar with, so you go to indicators, we open the volume profile, the volume, right? This volume bars is there. It is a time-based volume. So each bar on the volume indicator corresponds to one candle, and depending on the time frame you choose, it's going to show you how much volume. So in other words, how many asks and bids were traded during this specific period of time. It can be 1 hour, 4 hours, like we are looking at. It can be 30 minutes or anything else, but it is based on time, and this is a main concept that we need to know. The higher the bars, the more volumes were traded there. In other words, the more money was invested during this specific period of time. But the problem with this volume is that you don't know where exactly was this volume traded. I mean, I see that during this candle, but this one candle on futures is 250 ticks. That's a big move. So at which level was the money invested? Which level exactly from this 250 levels was interesting for market participants, for big players? Well, for this, we have the volume profile. The volume profile looks like this. And this is, let me put it all over the move first. Volume profile looks this way, and it looks like a histogram, but on the other side. Let's do it again so it's clear. So not the vertical, but the horizontal histogram. Principle is exactly the same. The higher, or in this case, wider the bars are, the more volume was traded during this specific time and this specific price. So
if I may interrupt you, how do you know where to start? If someone wants to use it, is there a correct place to put it so that it? Okay.
I'm gonna get to it in a second.
Okay, sorry.
No worries. Basically, I'm trying to explain so people know. The wider is a histogram, the more volume was traded. The smaller is the histogram, so like this kind of places where there is a drop, the less volume was traded, the less money was invested, the smaller is the interest of market participants in this level. So what you are interested in as a base, as a start for the person who is just starting, is the high volume, the areas with a high interest, the high volume nodes. Okay, this is called the high volume node. And how to find them in the market is if you use the fixed range volume profile. I like using it and placing it from the bottom to the top of the upwards move and from the top to the bottom of the downwards move. So let's say if we had this one big move to the upside, I'm going to place it from the first candle, from the lowest candle to the highest candle of the swing move. And it will show me how the volumes were distributed during this specific period. So where was the highest interest, where was the lowest interest? And then those volumes are going to become your levels for buying or selling. As you can see, the price is going to be rejecting them. So in this case, my next expectation for a buy will be here. Or if the price breaks this zone eventually afterwards, right? If it does this, for example, the next buy I'm going to be buying here. So this helps you to find the support zones if the price is above the high volume node, and resistance zones if the price is below the high volume node. So the concept behind the volume is that the price rejects the high volume nodes because it's like a wall of orders that stops the price from moving. Yeah, so that's basically the base. Maria is asking on which time. It works on every time frame. So if you're a scalper, you probably will like to use 30-minute time frame, 15-minute time frames, maybe even 5 minutes. If you are an intraday swing trader, you're gonna probably use like 4 hours daily, 1 hour. I like to combine it. So I first find the market structure and the big zones of interest on the high time frame, like Victor does with the structure. For example, I use volume to find the structure and then go in lower. And I wait until majority of my time frames align with one another, and then I take a trade. So that's it.
All right, who's winning? What's your P&L, Victor?
I think Anastasiia is in the middle of explaining volume indicator, how to use it.
It doesn't matter, man. What's your P&L, Victor? What's a P&L?
My P&L is, let me see, 3,569. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
Holy
I'm not.
shit.
I only have one position on, and I think it's underwater right now. It's not looking good. It was I'm short, by the way. I'm EU short, and I think well, it doesn't matter what I think. I'm short. But right now, just a couple of minutes ago, it has been going against me. So I'm minus 200 in open floating loss.
And
Okay.
Victor was asking me to talk about my volume so I cannot track my trades. So I did have 530 in profit, and now I'm 100 in loss.
No.
I did not close it. Well, it's
Damn,
still
that sucks.
expecting it to pull back. So let's hope it can do it while the competition is still happening.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
so
think
we're gonna be
given
close in
enough.
competition. Yeah, okay.
When do we?
I'm gonna
When do
be
we have?
quiet.
When is the last? What's the deadline? Because I think given enough time, I should be able to close this in profit, but it needs some time. So how long do we have?
That's a question.
You're muted, I think, Jonatan.
Okay, 20 minutes then.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
a bit
Yeah.
that's a bit difficult.
Yep. I just had an interview with a trader from Pakistan. He had a 30K payout.
Wow, nice.
3-0.
Well done.
That's
Good
a lot
for
of
him.
money, especially if
It
you live
is.
in Pakistan. That's a lot of money. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Oops. Sorry.
And he was funded with other firms as well. So that dude was just making a lot of money. That's amazing. That's so cool.
Awesome to see success finally paying off when you you put in a lot of work as traders typically do.
Yeah.
How was the mic?
Yeah,
Because he was in the loss, right, earlier?
Yeah, they have stopped responding to my messages, which I take it as they're given up. They have given up.
you're talking in plural.
Yeah, Michael and Alex, they're like the same person
okay.
almost.
It looks like the market has shifted. Let's see. Doesn't look that great for my position. Well, we still have
I'm not
news coming
taking,
out.
I'm not taking another trade today because I will lose money.
Yeah, it's I only took one position, and it's still open. And it's very different from what I normally take. This is close to 1-to-1 instead of a high risk reward ratio. And I think the direction for EU is to the downside. It hasn't tapped into the demand zone below us yet, and I think it should before it actually starts. If it's going to push higher, it needs that demand zone to tap into. So that's my my bet, so to speak. But it's not moving yet. It's hovering around my entry, basically.
Dirk is in $40 profit. He's in profit though. He's one of the few guys who's actually in profit.
Nice.
Guys, I literally answered this whole thing for almost 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
Before I asked the first
Yes.
question. So
Yeah, I think you do that like once every live stream.
yeah, the reposting the same questions 3 times is not gonna help. But the recording will be available, and you can go back just a couple of minutes in the last half an hour of the session, and it will be there.
Yes. And while you're at it, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and watch the whole stream.
Yep.
That's right. Okay, we're gonna create a banner here, letting everyone
With
know.
the P&Ls?
Yes, with the P&Ls here.
Well, mine is floating, so it doesn't help you. My balance is $20 in loss because of just the open position, but I'll have to close it before we know what result it is. Basically, I haven't closed anything yet.
Victor, just so you know, I'm blaming you now.
Yeah. It was a very tactical play, I must confess.
yeah, I got it. Yeah, it was actually very tactical.
And you were very enthusiastic. It was very easy to get you speaking about volume profile. You stepped into the trap wholeheartedly.
I just love my volumes, and you know it. You used it.
Guys, what's your P&L, Victor?
I haven't closed it yet. So do you want to the actual balance now, or do you want, because the floating is floating?
What's your equity?
My equity right now is it's floating, but it's $60 in loss.
Okay, what's your actual balance then? We'll go with the balance.
$20 in loss. $20 in loss. minus 20.
Yeah, okay. Anastasiia, what's yours?
Balance $250 in profit.
150.
250.
200.
250, okay.
What about yours, Jonatan?
488. Okay, let's see. I need Alex Pino. Well, I'm just gonna say unknown.
No.
Dirk is plus 40. Okay, let's see if I can add this as a banner. We still don't know what Alex Pinal is.
So it seems. So it seems.
Yep.
Champion at last.
Well, to be fair, I have. I think I do have most wins in the challenges in this live stream. You're saying.
I did see it consciously to trigger you.
All right. Okay. Let's see. The S&P 500 is strong. Strong move to downside. This is quite the bearish development on the S&P 500 here.
S&P 500, you say? That's
yeah. I mean, we did have like initial bullish reactions in this area, and we saw like a local downtrend. But now what we're seeing on the daily is okay. Now resistance is clearly resistance. What's interesting is that Bitcoin is somewhat still holding up around these levels, and yeah, it's just interesting to see how Bitcoin is so relatively strong in the current environment. It's almost like people are looking at it as a
flocking. Yeah, they're flocking to it.
Yeah, very, very interesting response from Bitcoin. Because this
wasn't
is
it
actually like I think
wasn't it yesterday? I think I read something from one of those exchanges that in the last week or month, like 70 or 80 billion inflow into Bitcoin. Have you read that?
No.
So
is
anyway,
that big?
I think I read something in that range, in that direction. I think it was 70 or 80 billion in the last whatever period, a month or so. So it certainly that's why it's holding up, right? Those investors are looking at Bitcoin as an alternative to, as a matured asset class, and that's exactly what Bitcoin needs. It needs to grow out of that, risky, speculative, image into some stable and matured asset class kind of an image.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, where you can actually add it to pension funds and things like that, albeit in a lower percentage, but it's not something only for speculators.
See, I'm gonna look at the correlation between the S&P 500 and Bitcoin, see if we can find any, if it shows any sign of correlation failing. It's a bit difficult to overlay the two, but there seems to be relative strength from Bitcoin, though. I think that's quite clear. But also, Yeah, I mean, historically, Bitcoin has been following every highs and lows. Almost every highs and lows on average has been followed by Bitcoin. It's very rare that Bitcoin has a bullish market structure while the S&P 500 has a bearish market structure. It actually never happens. It has never happened before, basically.
It has happened only in, let's say, 2000, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Then it was a period when when in US stock market was dropping, crypto was going up, crypto was dropping, stock market was going up because the money was flowing from one market to another. Now the big money is distributed between stocks and Bitcoin, and now they are like mostly correlated, at least in the directional bias. But it might change.
Yeah, you know what? I gotta do some. Yeah, I'm gonna do. Probably gonna look a little bit more into that. See if I can. Because what you can do is you can count. They're not gonna happen all the time, but you can count all the highs, all the swing points. So when Bitcoin will have a major swing point, then the S&P 500 will have one as well, and then you can look at if it's lower lows and lower highs, and then compare it with the overall swing points on the S&P 500. So just looking at it from a visual point of view, and I mean, if you look at it from that perspective, then S&P 500 is kind of creating a high here as well. So if Bitcoin drops from here, then I'd say it's correlated.
Can you share your screen, Jonatan?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah,
I'm looking at this, and let me remove all the drawings. So we have the S&P 500 in purple, and then we have the
yeah, there's a clear disconnect.
Well, not really. Okay, so if we look at it from this perspective, we're gonna look at the weekly. We're gonna try to have a good overlapping here. So you can see first you see that Bitcoin has a major top here and a major top here. So those are actually high time frame higher highs with higher lows. And when the S&P 400 breaks that low right here, you can see those are the major lows on the S&P 400. That one, that's a low, that's a lower low. And when that one is broken, the Bitcoin is breaking as well. But the S&P 400 broke down before Bitcoin broke down. But the overall structure switched bearish on both Bitcoin and the S&P 400 around the same time. It entered the bear market and then slowly but surely recovered from that bear market. We entered the bull market, and you can see that the overall structure is bullish for Bitcoin and the S&P 400. Here, the S&P 400 clearly outperformed the Bitcoin quite a lot, and then we reached these highs right here, and this is where we are trading right now. So even though it looks like Bitcoin is relatively strong, what we have here is a high on Bitcoin, a high on the S&P 500, a low. No, which one is Bitcoin? Okay, so a high on Bitcoin, a high on the S&P 500, a low on Bitcoin, a low on the S&P 500, a high on Bitcoin, and a high on it. So actually, it's correlated. It's just that Bitcoin is showing strength, but they're still somewhat correlated. The only difference here is that this is a low on Bitcoin, that's a low on Bitcoin, and you can draw a trend line like this. But if you look at the S&P 500, I think I would rather, you could draw a trend line like this, right? And that would align with this trend line on Bitcoin. But I think a lot of people are focused on this trend line. And this is then the break of that. But I think this is the trend. This is the trend. And then if you view it from this perspective, it's actually correlated. So it is still correlated.
I see your point.
It's a matter of perspective, but it's a little bit too good to be true. You know, the S&P 500 and Bitcoin breaking correlation, that's too good to be true. And I don't think that's not going to happen until the US for real implements a strategic Bitcoin reserve.
Which
So-
we don't think will happen anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to happen. No. Most
Yeah.
likely not going to happen. No. So, is Bitcoin outperforming the S&P 500? I'd be ready to say no. Even though the local structure on the S&P 400 has broken, the bigger overall structure. I mean, you can see that this move on this is the move on Bitcoin, and this is the move on the S&P 500. But then you kind of adjust it like this. That's the move on the S&P 500. They're both kind of in the same type of channel, even though you could potentially view this as the first sign of a break of structure on the S&P 500, and that break of structure is not visible on Bitcoin. So it's interesting that I think there's a relative strength, but there's not like definite cycle shifting strength.
If you draw the same channel on Bitcoin, I think the rate of climb is a bit steeper, and that could be viewed as a sign of relative strength. If you you understand what I mean?
The fact that there's no local break of structure on Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Like Bitcoin is technically more bullish than the S&P 500, but the correlation is still there.
Yes, I understand.
All right, interesting. What do we have any? Do we have any P&L from Alex? Nice. Okay, no P&L from Alex. We need a P&L from Alex. Okay, I'm gonna DM him. I'm just gonna ask him if he's in profit.
It's his last live, so he is trying to escape the fact that he's lost on the last live on the competition.
I mean, he's probably crying. Oh, I don't understand how he wouldn't want to get, come on line. Okay, he's probably busy. All right, guys, let's just do this. Okay, so have your P&L changed anything?
I haven't closed the position,
Okay, well then let's close it now then.
but we're not at the end of the hour yet. You want to close it now?
Okay, let's wait 2 minutes then, I guess.
Maybe wait after the news. What do you think?
Hey, that's not.
He's really trying. Okay, I'm gonna give it to you. Okay, let's wait to the news. Then. What is the news?
Because we all know that the news will move. The market will wait for that news to come out before it moves. So maybe a minute after the news, or so, or two.
Yeah. Okay. 1 minute. You got 1 minute.
Thank
You
you.
guys are tricking it. I just closed my position.
Did you?
Wow. Okay. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Well, let me. Okay. So what trade are you in?
I'm Euro short.
Okay. So let's. I'm gonna bring up. Where do I have that one? I have a screen with many markets on. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this one up. That one. Okay, so let me share my screen again here. Okay, so we got the S&P 400. Wow, it's looking quite bad. And you can here's the correlation between Bitcoin and S&P 400. Bitcoin on the top, as big S&P 400 on the top, and then Bitcoin here at the lowest. This is correlation. It's the same chart basically. And then you look at gold, the negative correlation between risk on and safe haven assets. Gold is trending in this beautiful 1 minute uptrend. And then you have the S&P 400 and gold is moving lower. And your USD obviously waiting for the news. Very interesting developments. I like how gold, Bitcoin, and S&P 400 is just starting to move like crazy, while your USD is doing nothing.
Yeah, it's waiting. It's in a waiting stance. Also because we have, this week has a lot of news. NFP on Friday, so I think it's kind of risky for the big guys to take any positions now, and they wanna wait for more information.
Yeah.
Are the news now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Coming
now.
out right now. You're short on EU.
I am.
Interesting.
I got 30 seconds to win this. Come on, 25 seconds to win this. Come on, EU, you can do this.
It's doing it.
It is doing it. Come on, you need a little push lower.
I was literally in this. Like, can you believe this, Jonathan? I was literally in this trade.
No.
And then he's like, let's hold it until the news.
Well, okay, so like Victor, if you actually win this because of this, then it's going to go to the judges, okay? It's going to go to the judges, and then the judges are going to be the viewers.
Okay. What was your P&L again? 480?
488.
88. Okay. No, I think you're gonna win this because it hasn't. My P&L isn't surpassing 488, at least not yet. I said it. If I give it enough time, this should work in my favor, but it hasn't yet. So, someone saying EU will reverse on me. Perhaps it will. But I did hit TP. I'm 510. Thank you very much.
510 in profit.
Yes.
I'm telling you, that was cheating, Jonathan. That was cheating.
Yeah, that's a bit. Well, so you won this. No way.
I don't know if I won. You be the judge.
What's your P&L?
100,510.
Okay, that's your actual balance after commissions and everything.
Yes.
Oh, that's bullshit. No way. Okay. Well, okay. You know what? It's gonna go to the judges tomorrow. We're gonna do the vote tomorrow. Okay, so the unofficial winner today is Victor. Okay, the unofficial Victor, the unofficial winner today is Victor, because that was clever. That was clever, Victor. We will do a vote tomorrow. Okay.
I will put my screen on and everyone can see what I did. And that wick was what got me. I know the structure went up. This was before, and I saw it taking.
I don't care.
But the thing, Jonathan, is you told me what target I needed to aim for, and by giving me that, I positioned myself, to make it easy to reach it.
Yeah.
But wait, look at this. Look at the entry. You see the entry? You see this entry? No. Wait a second. Where is mine? 1 second, it's loading. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Look at this. 1 and 2. Like, I had 2, and if I would wait just a little bit, that would hit also, both of them.
Wow. Okay.
Your entry,
nice.
my entry was in the middle of the range. It was based on a higher time frame, but your entry was really good.
Judges, take this into account.
We're gonna do.
If I'm honest, Jonathan, I closed my position at 5:01. Everyone can see. Oh, I'm not on yet. Let me put my screen on. This is mine, is it? Let's see. Where's mine? Oh, I need to. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. To be fair, I think I'm disqualified because look at the time I closed my position. It's 01:45 seconds. And we said till 01. So is that till 01:00 seconds or I'm not sure. We were not very precise on the. I don't know. I think I'm disqualified, right?
Look at this EU though. Like this is tanking. This is dropping. Wow, that's beautiful.
Give me a second. No, you know what? Tomorrow we're gonna set up a poll. Okay, so everyone watching right now, come back tomorrow. We're gonna set up a poll. Who actually won? Was it me? Was it Anastasiia? Was it Victor? Everyone else kind of lost money.
Dirk won as well.
Yeah, $40.
Well, still, profit is profit.
All right.
Can you
it's time for me. What? Sorry?
Can you update my P&L at least?
Okay, what's your P&L?
391.
Wow, nice.
Nice, very nice. I think Anastasiia, I think you would have win all of us. You would have won all of us.
Because I also had a sell on GU. I had EU and the sell on GU from here from the morning.
Oh, yeah. I think Anastasiia would have won us if it weren't for closing that position when you thought it would. It was at the end of the competition.
It's okay.
All right, guys, I gotta run. I gotta take my kid to practice. So yeah, okay. This was a great competition. We 4 people actually in profit, so that's pretty cool. What we're gonna do is we'll do a vote tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll set up a vote and we'll see who's the real winner here. I'd like to thank you all for joining here today, and I hope that you're all going to be back tomorrow. Anastasiia, Victor, thank you for joining these competitions as well. All right, have a great day, everyone.
Thank you so much, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Hi guys, so thank you very much for watching the video. Now make sure you like and subscribe, and most of all go into the YouTube and check our other content that we provide here at The 5ers. We'll see you in the next one.